the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them massive and groove, them a move. So we drop it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of it, go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of it, go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. Right now we get locked down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Right now we lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them talking up the dick.
I can hear you.
Hello, hello, hello.
How's it going?
You can hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, let me just welcome everybody aboard. Welcome aboard, folks. Hang on, I gotta adjust this down just a touch. I didn't check that before we started. Let's see how that looks. That's better. Welcome aboard. Flight 70 over, nonstop service over to Salt Lake City from Indy. We are going to be doing a shared cockpit. My name is Jason. If you're new to the channel, you want to know what we're about, it's three things. Learn something, have fun, and do it right. That's kind of what we're about here. And Nate, welcome. How are you?
I'm very good.
Good. Nate and I are going to be doing a shared cockpit where we're going to be flying the same aircraft, working as a crew and a team to get this airplane and the mission over safely, basically, over to Salt Lake. That's our mission. And Nate, I cannot log in somehow into... I can't log into the network right now. And I don't know why.
VATSIM?
Yes.
I'm flying today, and that's why.
Right. So don't I connect in as an observer?
Yeah, what you have to do is put in CST 70 Alpha and then connect as observer.
There we go. All right, who's checking in? We got Pops checking in. Marco, how are you? And then Gaming with Two Socks is on as well. Welcome aboard. All right, Nate, I'm now in. That worked. And you did file it, right?
I did, yes.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and start the server and send you the connection code. Remember to set your aircraft config.
Yes, I will.
So we don't have the same events as last time.
All right, we're going to start this program called Your Controls, which basically connects our flight decks to one another. And I will be setting my aircraft to the PMDG 737. And we're good there. And I got your code. And then, folks, we'll give you an update as we get connected in and stuff like that. We'll let you know what's going on and all that good stuff. And we're doing join a session code. And we're going to do IP4, cloud server, connect. I see you.
I'm showing you as connected.
Good.
Beautiful. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get the jetway connected.
All right. Are you doing it via the... Okay, you're doing it via FMC.
Yeah. That way it'll sync up for both of us. Jetway coming out for you?
I don't know. Let me pop out in here and tell you. Yep, it's coming in.
Good. All right.
All right. I'll go ahead and start up... We'll get all the loading stuff done. We'll go ahead and call the... let me get our ACARs fired up.
Yeah. I almost forgot to do that last night.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been fun.
Nope. Not really. All right. We're going to load the flight plan in here. Now, we're taking... Our cargo load is chopped a bit just because we're so dang heavy. We're 60-20.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up. It looked like we're overweight by a little bit.
We're not anymore, just because we had to chop the cargo a bit. So now we're good. Whose leg is it? Huh?
My leg.
It's his leg.
I believe.
It's Nate's leg.
What's our weight numbers now for the baggage and cargo?
All right, so right now, bag 5504, cargo is going to be 6029. Let me make sure I have live weather. I do. Okay.
My program may be wrong, but that's still putting us overweight by about 2,000 pounds. but whatever.
Over what weight?
It's fine. Over our maximum landing weight.
By $2,000.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what we got. Let's make sure we work out the numbers first. Did you show your nose gear way into the pavement? Kind of odd.
Not way. What do you mean, like way into the pavement? Like
The
downwards
weight?
or like past the stop?
Downwards, like kneeling almost.
No.
I showed the airplane like on a severe whatever. It'll hopefully fix itself. Alright, there's no... We'll just look at the load here.
Before we continue, I might just want to disconnect and reconnect and see if it fixes.
Yeah, we'll do that for sure. Let me just... let me go to the menu. Let's look at actions, payload. What the heck? Why does it say 38% icing? Something is off.
It just says 38% icing?
Yeah.
Mine says icing none.
Alright, now that's good.
You may want to reload your airplane.
Alright, let's disconnect from the... I'm going to disconnect from you.
Yeah.
And now it's fine. The nose gear's fine.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. You do have an empty aircraft, right? You have nothing on it.
Yeah.
You should have no load. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try to connect again.
Show you is connected.
And the nose is sinking. Why is the nose sinking?
That's interesting. Didn't do that last time. And you selected your aircraft config, correct?
Of course.
Yeah.
You are on 801, right?
Yeah, 801 CS.
How much fuel do you show? 4180, 4240?
3900, 4080.
No, that's not right. You pulled... Hang on. Let me see which ones we pulled out on the config. What do you show on the clock on my side? 2:38.
2 hours, 1 minute.
That's something wrong. That's 2 hours and 38 minutes.
Interesting.
Do you have the right config?
I'm
gonna disconnect.
So. Here, disconnect, and I'm gonna reload it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to stop this too.
Never fails.
Just make sure that you pulled. When did you pull the shared cockpit? Just recently? You know, the flight deck.
Yeah, I just pulled it this morning.
All right, try doing it again, because the one that was in there I just updated like maybe 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
So
Give me
maybe
1
that
second.
has something to do with it.
And what's the clock you were looking for?
It should say 2:38 on the captain's side when you load.
The only reason it said that is because it was still set in the run position, I think.
Right, but
I think I've got the right config now.
you should see on the fuel 4180, 4240.
Yep. All right, I've got the right config now.
All right, now we can. Let me
Here, just reload it on your side, so that way we're the exact same.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta cancel it. Reload the panel state.
Yeah.
You
And
should
then connect
see
that way.
80102, correct?
Yep.
All right.
And Max Racing 177. The reason on the 737 that the cargo doors open inwards is it's a very simple design that makes it easy to manufacture. Because if you think about it, you're pressurizing the airplane. So if you have doors that open outwards, you need to have a really beefy locking system to hold them shut against that pressurization. Whereas if they open inwards and then seal outwards, like ours do in the 737, the pressure will make sure they stay shut.
All right, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna load back the stupid thing. Are you same code, right?
Yeah, I didn't reload it. Okay. We all kosher?
I don't know.
I show 220 on the clock.
What is going on with the nose gear?
Oh, is it still slamming downwards for you?
Yes. It doesn't make any sense.
Huh.
I can try to just reload the airplane, like go out and reload it.
Yeah, I'll do the
But
same thing.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's, you should see 4180, 4240 in the fuel. Nothing in the airplane. Right?
I see 100 in the center tank, 130 in the center tank.
Yeah, that's about
so basically
right.
nothing.
140, I got that. We are synced. But zero economy, you should have 0 forward cargo, 0 aft cargo. There should be it should be an empty airplane for you.
Yep, empty
All right,
airplane.
well then, what? It might come correct when we push or something like that.
Yeah, that's strange.
Kind of weird. All right, let's get it running.
Hold on, let me try something.
Whoa!
Did it just fix for you?
No, yeah, it just popped me straight up in the air.
It did for me too. Is it correct now?
Yeah, it's good. What happened? Altimeter?
All right, and is it still correct?
Maybe. I'm looking at the nose gear here. Hang on. Yeah, it's looking. No, it's compressing again.
Interesting.
Hold on. Hang on. That's the dumbest.
Is it
thing
like
in
it's
the world.
is it like it's compressing or that it's sinking below the ground?
No, it's compressing. The oleo strut's compressing.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm showing that as well.
That's not right.
No,
That's
but
super wrong. All right, whatever. That's a weird thing. I don't get it.
I misunderstood. I thought you meant it was like below the ground, and I was like,
No, it's compressing the nose gear. The oleo strut's like super compressed.
Yeah. Okay. I see that as
whatever.
well.
It's all good.
We'll just roll with it.
We'll figure it out. All right. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I gotta do a few things. We could start our flows and stuff if you want. I was gonna get everything turned on for the folks.
Are you using the new flows or the old ones?
The new ones.
Okay, let me pull them up.
The old.
Like I said, I had 0 time to review them.
I reviewed them on the aircraft today. I was like, I gotta do this.
Cheating. You were on an airplane.
I was.
With nothing to do.
Pretty much. Alright, I'm gonna start FSU IPC. I'll load the aircraft while you do all the other good stuff. Alright, let me make sure the folks at home could see our overlay there. There we go.
It's too bad that we can't just click a section and have it go to it anymore.
You can, but I haven't had the time to even do that.
Okay.
So
Yep, so I'll just go find it.
it's going to be 314 is where you're going to start.
1 dot.
Just do a search for multi-crew, and then it'll pop in. And while you do that, I'm going to get the folks going here. All right, folks, take a look at this. This is going to be our release. Jeez. We're going from Indianapolis to Salt Lake City, Utah. We've got about 3 hours and 2 minutes on the schedule time. It looks like we'll probably get about 2 hours and 58 minutes. Once we're airborne, let's see here, it looks like 801. Whoa, what happened to the aircraft?
Nothing on my end.
All right, so my airplane just went straight in the air, stalled, and then crashed.
Lovely. So let's disconnect.
Let's disconnect.
And restart.
I'm gonna reload it.
Yeah, I'm
gonna completely reload the airplane. So I will be right back. I'm gonna actually restart your controls too.
Yeah, I will as well.
Everything. I'm gonna reset my airplane as well because it's jacked up. All right, let's go to reset and set the airplane, folks. So we're gonna go to exit. Go to main menu. We'll have to get back in the main menu, then we'll pull the airplane up again. It's
Yeah.
oh, it's stupid. I don't know what happened there. But while it's doing that, I can be time efficient, and we're gonna pull up our. Yeah, I think it's just so much stronger. Go on Bravo 5. Or set it as departure. It's 11:33.
I can't be the right page.
8:01. Go. I knew
So I'm
something was
seeing
wrong.
3.1.1.3.
That's right.
That's page 60, but
What
that's
version?
not
What version do you have?
1.1.1 or 1.1.3.
That is correct.
Because there's
3.14.
3.14. Okay.
Correct.
So that's page 189.
Okay, I'm back in the airplane. I completely restarted the aircraft. And now I'm going to pull my load in. I'm going to load the panel 80102.
Okay, the pages don't match up. Oh well.
Okay. Let's try this again. I'm going to start your controls now, or what?
Hold on. Stand by.
I'm not doing anything. Okay, while he does that, folks, let's go ahead and get on this. 806, that's wrong. I'm going to have to change that. That's not the right nose. It's 801 is the nose. We have no alternate today. Salt Lake is looking pretty good. The weather's moving out. We had some crappy weather earlier with rain. We're going to get that weather over in Colorado, kind of Dakotas too, so we might have to dodge around some cells, but I doubt it because Microsoft doesn't simulate it, unfortunately, at least in the higher altitudes. Temperature deviation. Let's see here, winds. We're going to have about 25 knots on the nose. That's very welcome. It's better than 102 in the winter. So, and then we have 46. I show a flight level of 320, 32,000 feet. That's pretty low. Again, these cell tops are hitting about 35. So if we can burn some fuel and climb higher, it's going to be better for us. So we'll keep our eye on that. I've got a cost index of 12 today. Did you see that cost index? Super dang low.
I did not.
It's 12.
Lovely. So we're going nice and slow.
We can bump it to 30. Let's see. We're planning arrival at 10,000. So, well, let's just keep it at 12. Whatever. That's what the airline says. That's what we're going to do. If I only had a PMDG 737-700, I'd be able to fly for coastal. Yes. You know, SS Aviation's Cliff is sipping oil again. I don't know what he's sipping. He's not doing good there. Cost index is 12. A little low this one. Let's take a look at the NOTAMs. Well, Nate's doing something over there. Let's take a look at our NOTAMs and make sure that's good.
Yeah, we still got a runway closure here, fly right, and the opposite.
Tell me when you're ready to hook up here. I'm going to run through these really quick. All right, so Salt Lake. It's kind of going through the Salt Lake NOTAMs to D-NOTAMs. Look fine. Just a bunch of lightings unusable. ALS is out for 3-4 left. Alright, run-up pads are closed. That's good. That's good. Done. Just a bunch of lighting issues. Looking at any major things. I don't see anything so far. Okay. Let's take a look at Indy. Maintenance C2, FedEx ramp number 5 is closed. It's good there, it's good there, it's good there, it's good there, it's good there. Taxiway, D9's closed. 5 right, ILS is closed. 2-3 left, unusable. ILS. ALS is out of service. 5 right. ALS out of service. Looks like we have a runway closure. There's too many dang things going on. Well,
I'm ready to try again.
alright, I'll try to connect.
Let's see how well this goes. Oh yeah, my strut doesn't look as compressed this time.
I'm not even connected yet. Wait.
Well, yeah, I know.
It was only when I connected to you it started compressing.
On mine, it looked like that to start.
Ah, you're screwing it up. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Did you send it over again? Or is it the same code?
Yeah, I did.
Alright.
I sent it over.
Alright, let's try this again, folks. Let's see if we can get a stable airplane here.
I show you as connected.
Yeah. I think the airplane is staying where it's supposed to stay. Good.
No,
Works.
that's a start.
That is a start. I don't know what happened before. Any ideas?
Freak of nature?
Oh,
I don't know.
Alright, maybe it just needed a restart. I don't know. Something simple.
One of us got desynced over something or another.
Alright, we're good.
Cool.
Looks like we have don't tell me it's doing it again. It's doing it again. It's gonna pop up.
Oh no.
Dude.
Why is it doing that?
I don't know. Here, I'm gonna disconnect from you.
Yeah, mine's doing it too.
And then let me try to host it and see if that works. I doubt it will.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Make sure you have 737 enabled.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, let me try to connect to you again. See what happens. Oh, you gotta hit me.
Alright, so you're gonna send me a...
Why don't you send me a code? You're flying, right?
Yeah. That's strange. Never had this problem before.
Well,
all of a sudden...
let's see. Just go ahead and try to send me a code, and I'll try to connect to you one more time and see what happens.
Yeah.
It could be the jetway. The jetway is not connected though.
It isn't on your end?
No. So you should. No, it is now.
Disconnect it.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get nothing on the airplane. Let's see if this get the jetway.
Maybe that's causing some sort of weird issue.
Could. It's fine right now when I'm not connected to you, so the airplane is sitting where it needs to sit. Jetway is pushed back, and I'm going to connect to you now. No, I'm not. I need the code. That is the code, yeah? The new one you just posted?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's try this one more time. It is the PMDG. We've got 30 and 3 IP4 cloud server.
Yeah.
The airplane is... Do you show it dropping?
No. Do you?
Yes.
Do you show it dropping?
Yes.
Okay.
And I show the wheels turning. You have the parking brake set?
Yeah.
Is your aircraft nose down?
Now it is.
Wow, disconnect. Alright. Let me try starting a server and just doing a test.
Okay. I don't know why it's doing that, because when I connect back to you, it goes down even worse. Or when I give you control, it goes down even worse. I don't know why.
Alright, let's try this. If it does the same thing, we're going to have to figure this out.
Yeah.
Um,
Worked last time just fine.
I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try this code, see what happens.
Okay.
You connected in?
Am now. Is yours compressing?
Doesn't look like it. Nay, it's stable. Is yours?
Yeah.
Your nose gear is compressing?
No, it's not. It's stable.
There it is.
Odd. Okay.
I could still give you control though, right?
Yeah, this should work.
Alright.
So, long story short, I'm cursed, apparently.
I don't know what's going on.
Cool.
Alright, well, we got it working. So, that's all that matters. Alright, now I'm going to start the A-cars again.
Let's try it again.
Because it's like, oh, you pushed back. No, I didn't.
No.
Talking about?
No.
I didn't push back nothing. Alright. Alright, folks, I think we're good. We'll get the show on the road here now. We're going to start getting to work.
I still fly this leg?
Your leg, not mine.
Cool.
So, I'm just enjoying the ride here.
I'm sure you are.
6029. Okay, I'm starting the flight. Okay, I'm going to start. I'll start loading the aircraft. Nate's going to do his thing. I'm going to do mine, and we're going to get this this airplane rocking and rolling so we can get a turn here. We got to push on time. I think we'll have plenty of time to push. All right, I'm going to call the jetway up. Okay.
It should already be pulled up.
Yeah, so you're right. It is pulled up. Okay.
I was like,
Wait a minute. All right, I show it's 3. Let's say 3 hours and 30. We got 172 passengers on this airplane. We are almost full. I say almost, as there's a few seats open, but it's only like 2. All right, we've got our Pack X is running. We're going to go ahead and load. I'm going to start loading the aircraft. I'll call the fuel truck first.
Okay. So these procedures are completely different.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, they don't match what we were doing at all as far as the flows.
Yeah, they do.
Not at all.
Yeah, they do. Which flows are you talking about?
The first officer pre-flight is completely different.
The through flight?
No, the pre-flight. I'm just seeing pre-flight first officer 3.14.
No, hold on. Let me pull mine up. Let's find out what here.
It looks completely different.
.314 what?
.3. Oh, okay. So there's all right. Interesting.
This is pre-flight. We're not doing pre-flight right now. That's exterior. Well, hold on. That's exterior. That's a cold and dark, dude.
Okay.
So you're going right to through flight. So you're gonna go. You got pre-flight captain, then you're gonna go to through flight first officer. Through flight procedure first officer. 314.5.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Sorry, I'm not used to this at all.
What do you mean? It's the
Okay.
same thing we were doing.
Well, the procedures are, but the EFB is different.
The EF.
Don't at me. Just leave me alone. Or the.
You've lost me,
whatever.
son.
I've lost myself. Okay, I'll be in the back eating peanuts. Leave me alone.
All right. I'm just gonna get some.
We're at Indy, right?
Yes, sir. We're at Indy. This happened started last night, folks. It's just getting worse.
Yeah, it did.
All right. We're going 28,200. By the way, Nate and I had dinner last night. We actually met up for some dinner. It was pretty cool. Good to meet him.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting the fuel attached. I'm going to be putting 28,200. I've started our ACARS program, so that's good. Once we get the fueler on the airplane, we'll start getting some gas. It's a beautiful day here in Indy. The airplane is stable. At least
For now.
For now. Oh, come on.
Looks
now.
like we're gonna be on what?
I haven't even got the weather yet. Stand by.
Looks like we're going off 23 right. Weather right now is 240 at 13, gusting 18, 9 statute mile visibility, few clouds, 5,000, scattered 20,000, broken 25,000 at temperature 29, dew point 15, altimeter 29 or 72. Peak winds reported at let's see. (1934) as being 250 at 27.
Okay, fuel's coming on.
And we do have haze aloft.
Yeah, it looks hazy. So you're showing 240 at 13?
On its way.
Gusting 18.
Yep.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
Visibility
arrives
9
and ask to
statute
do it.
miles. Few clouds at 5,000. Another scattered layer 20. Temperature 29, dew point 15. Altimeter is 2972. We're expecting runway 23 left and 5 right close, so we're gonna go.
So 23 right.
Yeah, 23 right is going to be.
Fuel truck is in position.
Which is perfect. It's going to be a quick taxi for us.
Please
which
don't
we'll
load
take.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get some payload in here. Start loading our
You're more familiar with this than me. What's the normal landing direction with wind columns at Salt Lake?
We're landing north.
Okay.
Okay, boarding the passengers. We're starting to board. Turn. We're going to payload. And let's see what we've got here on our load. I got to make sure that's correct, folks. So just let's make sure that we've got a good load here. says loads limited by our landing weight, which is
Yep.
fine. Let me just make sure. I'm going to get some numbers going here while Nate does this.
Did you pour on extra gas? We have quite the reserve.
Yes, I did put on extra gas.
That's what I figured with those storms around.
That's right. In case we need to deviate, we can deviate left, right, whatever we need to do. So we put some extra fuel on board. We don't have an alternate. We don't
Nope.
need one. But well, we said we're doing 2-3. Right. All right, let me go get a load out here. Weight and balance. Let's take a look at what we got here. I'll load our sim brief in there and see what our loadout's looking like right now. Yeah, we're cutting a lot of what we had. So we're only taking, yeah, we'll be good on weight. We're only going to do 143 in the back. I'll get it right. 5886 on the forward end. On the back end, we're going to do 143 pounds. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm good with that. Two, three, right. Conditions are dry. It's windy. Flap 5. I'm sure we're going to go flap 5 on this.
Yep.
Now 58. That's correct. Now, folks, I'm just going through my numbers while he's doing his thing. I'm just making sure that we are okay here. There we go. We got to make sure the numbers are right. That's a important deal here. So I'm just going to make sure that the numbers are correct. On my side, we have an empty weight of 91.8. Okay, show us good now.
Okay, and my flows are complete.
Yep. All right. Okay, just stand by on the numbers. I gotta
I
get
already
that.
got him in.
Well, I don't have them yet, so.
Oh, they're not in on your side?
No. I mean, you got to get them loaded. I don't have them loaded. We're loading passengers right now. You know what I mean?
So, is there not a route or anything in on your side?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't checked that. I'm talking about load, a weight.
Oh, there's a final wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. So. Alright, I'm still waiting on the load. We get all the load on the passengers, and it looks like we're gonna take more cargo.
Okay.
This is saying
Well, while we wait for it to load, why don't you run your flows and we'll go on from there.
yeah, I'll do that.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead
Still
bins and smaller
fueling up.
items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless
Yep.
you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other
I'm gonna go ahead and do PA while everyone's boarding.
I'll do the PA. You want me to do that? I
I
know it says pilot flying, but we'll start that again on the next leg. How's that?
Alright.
Because you did PA last time, so I'll give you a break.
But we do ask that
Alright.
laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic
Alright, we're going to
devices are sealed once
32,000
Thank you.
for
Yeah.
Welcome
now.
aboard.
Landing
We'll
altitude.
probably get higher, but
Yeah, we're gonna try 4,200.
we've got a cost index through the floor, so we'll be taking our sweet time.
We can bump it up too. I'm gonna reset this. I show a sim time of 11:58. Do you see that?
Yeah.
All right.
What's our blockout time supposed to be?
1 o'clock.
Alright, so we'll definitely have to fast forward time.
Yeah, we will. Hey, is this the new? This is the new VHF radios on this one?
Yep, it's got the MMRs.
The MMRs. That's what they're called. That's right.
All of our 800s have them.
Cool. And so 0 and 0 on that. EFB pre-flight, I'm doing that right now. Let's go ahead and review the FMC while we're boarding.
Okay.
So I'll pull the legs page up.
Sorry.
Get my charts
Alright, got
pulled up.
a
Hang on.
vector
Stand
holding.
by. Let me get my charts up for everyone who's watching. I don't want to do that.
At some point, I'll have to compile a briefing.
Yes, you do. I think that's what we're doing now, are we? Isn't that what we're doing?
What, sorry?
Aren't we doing a briefing
Well-
right now?
Well, kind of.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, we're waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get my materials together then.
Or you want to run through the... Let's run through the legs. I'm sorry. That's what
Well,
we were doing.
yeah, that's what I
first.
thought we were doing. Is
Yeah.
running through the.
Let's do that. Let's run through the legs.
Okay. One thing at a time.
One
All
thing
right.
at a time.
I've got vector to TTH, Rocky, SPI, PWE, MCK, EKR, Racer, MTU, Thistle, Spain, Leahy, FFU, Drive, Pit, Magni, Quipa, Roy, Vector, Disco. Do you show that?
Yeah, the only issue is we're not going Roy because we're landing north. So we're going to go Lehigh, Bloop, then Camp, Plague, and then we're in.
Alright, stand by. I must have input the wrong one.
And it's going to be the 3-4s on the arrival. So we're looking at probably 3-4 right or 3-4. If we can get 3-4 left, I would love it. But we'll see.
Alright, let's roll through it again. Make sure it's correct.
Okay.
Looks good on my end. Does look correct on your end?
Thistle, Spain, Lehigh, Blup, Camp, Plague. Yep, we're in. That's good.
Cool.
We're still boarding them up. So right now I got a zero fuel weight of 136.1. Did you put that in?
What, sorry?
Our zero fuel weight. You didn't change anything, did you?
I put it in.
All right, hold on.
Are we waiting or are we reviewing?
I'm gonna wait for the payload. So give me a second. Let me get the payload working.
Yep. That's fine. I'm going to compile a briefing in the meantime.
172. All right, so that's. We said 131. Yeah, that's all right. So let's put in.
Because we can get away with 136.
Yeah, hold on, bud. I'm gonna adjust this here. We got what did we say? 6,000. What did I initially say? 60 something, 62 something.
For what?
No, that's too much. Our cargo. 136. There we go. That's good. All right, so that's good. I'll get you numbers. We'll get some numbers pulled up now that we're good to go.
Okay. So you want to brief now or do the numbers first, then
Let me
brief
do
it?
the numbers first, and then we'll brief.
Okay, that's fine.
Takeoff
And
weight.
SS Aviation, I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. You're referring to the engine-driven hydraulic pumps? We leave those on all the time. If you're referring to the hydraulic pumps in general, it's just part of our flows to put on the electric pumps when we do our pre-flight flow.
It's part of the pre-flight flow, yes. Lap show 5.
By the way, the altimeter is 2972.
Okay. All right, you ready for these numbers?
Stand by one. Alright.
All right.
Hit me.
I've got 46, 49, 53, cell temp at 43.
Oh wait, we have to redo the per minute page.
Yep.
So what's our zero fuel?
Zero fuel is set at 136.1.
Okay, so that is our actual zero fuel.
That
okay,
is our
good.
actual zero fuel.
All right,
You'll
what are we
want to
doing for
go
D-rate?
cell temp 43 degrees.
Okay.
All right, you're going to change your CG. The CG's off.
That seems wrong.
That's right.
Really?
Yep. 16.1. I have the same thing. Yeah, we got a lot of bags up front. It's 5,000 something, and we got about 4,500 in the back. We're looking at trim is correct, and then I show a trim as 6.75, so right around 6.8. I'll set the trim out right now, 6.8. It's already set. All right,
Okay. That's all fine. What's our V speeds?
46. 49.
Come on. There.
Last one's 153.
Cool. So that stayed the same.
I'm gonna have to change my controls just a minute. We're definitely not doing MD-80.
That would have been
Be
fun.
bad. Yeah, no, it's not. Yoke is not MD-80. There we go. Everything else is good. That was me.
Yep.
I did it. I'm disconnected from the server again. Why? There we go. So weird. Did you file the flight plan on VATSIM?
I did.
Okay.
And SS Aviation, yeah, you are correct. We want to protect the solenoids, so we keep the engine-driven pumps on all the time. As far as the electric pumps, that's just part of our pre-flight throw. We throw those on right after we do the window heats.
I'm getting ready.
And that's okay. So you're ready.
Oh, hold on.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet. Hold on. Stand by.
Okay. Okay.
Not yet.
You said you're
Almost.
You said you're
I said
ready.
I said I was getting ready. I'm getting ready.
Okay. Okay.
I'm almost there. I'm doing fuel figures. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. We have 28.2, so that's good. I'm going to release the fuel truck. Let's get them off the aircraft. Ground services. Go ahead and pull the fuel truck. Okay. All right, I'm ready for a brief.
Okay. So, let's see here. No MEL items today. No TAMs have been reviewed by both of us. I heard you briefing it to the extra flight crew. Let's see. I guess the no TAMs that really apply to us at the moment are just the closure of 5 right and 2-3 left. So we will be going off of 2-3 right today. There is taxiway closures. Correction, never mind, those have been restored. Let's see. Adverse weather, none really coming out of here except for the haze. That could be a factor. The weather right now, as of 10 minutes ago, is 27015, gusting 19, 9 statute mile visibility, scatter clouds at 6,000, scatter clouds at flight level 200, broken clouds at flight level 250, temperature 30, dew point 14, altimeter 2970, so updated altimeter it looks like. Set that before I forget. Haze aloft, and you got no peak wind indication anymore, so that's good. Taxi routing. Let me go back to here. We will most likely push right off of Echo or onto Echo itself, then take either Tango Sierra to Bravo and Bravo down to Bravo 1, where we'll take full length 2-3 right.
Okay.
And there are no applicable hotspots. Alright, and as far as the runway conditions, we reviewed, everything is dry. RTO considerations, anything under 80 knots, go ahead and bring it to a stop on the runway, figure out what we've got, whether we need to evacuate on the runway or exit. Anything above 80 knots in the high-speed regime is going to be fire, fear, or shear. Bring the aircraft to a stop on the runway, figure out what we have, whether we need to evacuate, and whether we need to exit. If we do need to exit, at that point we will determine our brake cooling schedule. Anything over V1, we will go ahead and take it in the air if the airplane just will not fly.
We're ready to go.
Thankfully, Indy's pretty open, so we have some field off to our front, as well as some open spots to the front left. Yes. So that should be good. Clearance, not applicable. We'll just say it's obtained because ATC is offline. I have set a top altitude.
Indy Center's online.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh, they must have just gone online. Well, I guess we'll just pause the briefing. We'll pause the briefing here if you want to obtain our clearance.
You can.
Okay.
FO.
Oh, that's right, because it doesn't switch in the new procedures until.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Until we're taking.
Alright,
why'd you do that? I'm gonna go. Yeah, 119.5. I am gonna go to the restroom while you do that. I'm sorry. That's why. That gives me a break. Hang on.
If I can get this frequency right, that would be. There we go. Indy Center, good afternoon. Riptide 70 on the ground at Indy, like IFR to Salt Lake City.
Riptide 70, Indy Center, clear to Salt Lake City Airport via the Rocky 1 departure center transition. Dennis filed, maintain 5,000, expect level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 7362.
Okay, let's clear to Salt Lake Airport via the Rocky 1 departure, SBI transition. Maintain 5,000, expect level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, and 7362 in the box for Riptide 70.
Riptide 70, you're correct, expect 228 for departure, advisory taxi.
Alright. Cool. So I will go ahead and get that set in there. I didn't realize Indy Center came online. And everything else is the same. Cool. Departure this frequency. I'll go ahead and set 22.8 in the standby.
Sorry. I'm back.
Did you have your headset resting on your yoke?
No, why?
Well, the yoke was doing interesting things.
Did we get a good clearance, or?
Yeah, we did.
Alright, I'm gonna do a crew briefing, a PA for you.
Oh, can I finish the briefing first, or do you want to do that?
Oh, yeah, no. Go ahead and finish. I thought we were done. Sorry.
Yep, clearance has been obtained now. Top altitude 5,000, 7362 in the box. Departure this frequency. Everything else is as filed. MCP and VHF nav radios are set. I've got 119.55 in the active, 22.8 standby. I've got our V2 set, runway heading 230, 5,000. FMC routing has been reviewed. Automation level, it looks like it's going to be LNAV VNAV, if it'll let me. Yeah, okay, LNAV VNAV. At some point, we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and take autopilot. Try and hand fly it for a little bit. Requiring climb gradient is not applicable, and transition altitude is 18,000 since we're in the States. Any questions?
No questions.
All right, now you can do your.
I would do a PA, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Stand by. Let me get a good view here. Alright, here we go. PA's coming. I shall be right back. Getting this stupid thing. Stand by.
Folks, welcome aboard Flight 70, non-stop service over to Salt Lake City. We should be having you out of the gate here shortly, within the next 5 minutes or so. Once we are in the air, it looks like we'll have I show about 3 hours, a little less than 3 hours. I'm going to show about 2 hours and 50 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Weather en route should be okay. We do have some weather in the Dakotas over Colorado, so we'll keep you posted. Might have to keep the seatbelts on here a little bit as we are in the cruise. We'll let you know though, right now, Salt Lake, it's beautiful, 71 degrees, scattered clouds, 6,000. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight.
And I'm back.
Cool.
Yeah. Alright, go pull up this. Go get this done. Alright, time check. I see 12:16, so I'm going to go ahead and advance the clock. You good with that?
That's
we can
fine.
Get a push out here early. Did you do the weather update and stuff? Like the weather loaded in the FMC?
I didn't. Here, let me do it. Alright, you can ditch all the ground services.
And then after I'm done with this, we will. I'll get the checklist running. Hang on.
Yep.
Okay, advance your clock, if you will. Let's go ahead and let's do 12:58. You good with that?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, sir. We'll do the before start checklist if you can.
Okay, before start checklist. Fuel pumps, we've got...
Hang on, I got it.
Alright, I'll let you do it. Yep.
All right, so I show 28,200 pounds, and our pumps are on. All of
Okay,
them. Center
passenger
tanks
signs.
on. They are on.
Winter heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
Hang on, stand by. I got to get my camera working here. Hydraulic pumps. On.
Doors.
Closed.
Pressurization.
Set. 32, 4300 auto.
32, 42, auto. Auto brake.
RTO.
Step trim.
6.8, and it is set.
4-star checklist complete.
All right, let me go ahead and pull the gate. And then we'll get a push. Are we clear to push?
As long as you push nose left. If you push nose right, we're going to have a fun time.
Pushing nose left.
Good afternoon,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
and welcome aboard Flight 70 with service to Salt Lake City. Our flight
You ready
time
to
will
go?
be roughly 3 hours
Yep.
and 30 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask
Let's
that you
boogie.
ensure that all devices are in airplane
Time,
mode.
12
and
o'clock.
your
Oh,
phone
you
devices
used
are now
the
shut down and
jetway
secured.
with
If you have not
GSX,
already,
didn't
please
you?
fasten your seatbelt
No,
and
why?
verify it is low and tight across your lap.
It's still
Your
connected on my end.
seatbelt must be in the
All right,
full
we'll
upright and
just
locked position
try to
for departure.
disconnect yours, and we'll
Please
sync it again
prepare
if we
cabin
need
for
to.
departure and cross-check.
It doesn't matter. It'll go away when we push.
All right. I actually used pushback for that, which is weird.
Yeah, you got to do it through the PMDG menu.
I'm not going to push via the menu. I don't think that really is necessary.
No,
Right.
you can use GSX for the push. That's fine.
I won't. You can?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I'll do. I'll call them up. Okay, GSX is coming.
Alrighty.
Oh, they're taking their sweet time. Welcome to the airplane.
Yeah. They just got no hustle these days.
I know. Come on, guy.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, he's waving the pin. We'll put the pin in there. It should have been hooked up like, what, eons ago? SS gave me a 10 over 10 on the briefing. Well, I appreciate that.
Is he talking about your briefing or my briefing now?
I think he's talking about my briefing.
Departure checks completed.
He's talking about the PA. You scared the crap out of
all right.
everybody on your last PA. Folks, I hate to tell you the runway's closed. What? What do you mean the
I wasn't
runway's
lying.
closed? They don't need to know that. Is it going to mess up operations? No. This is a nice airplane. The 800's a really nice airplane. I love it.
Locking gear.
Yes, they are.
Alright, we're getting a gear locked up. So. Alright. Lock in the gear. We're 2 minutes late. Let's go. GSX taking their sweet old time. Anyway, folks, hope you're having a good time. We're going to go nose left, tail right, correct?
Correct.
Okay, nose left, tail right. Here we go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, stand by. Let's start 2.
Standing by. Okay, starting 2. Start valve open. And 2 rising.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct
25%
your
fuel in.
attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are
Light
fastened
off.
low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Oil pressure.
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft,
56%,
or
starter
floor,
cutout.
towards the exit.
Start
In the
valve
event
closed.
of a loss of cabin pressure, an
Roll back.
oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you,
This
and
guy
place
needs
it
to start
firmly
turning
over
the
your nose
airplane.
and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the strap.
Alright, I'm going to
if
stop
necessary.
GSX.
And don't worry if the bag doesn't
Alright.
inflate. Oxygen
I don't know what
is
this
close
guy's
to the
doing.
mask, and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling
Alright.
with children,
Yeah.
now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure
That's
your
why I
mask
hate
and
You want
GSX.
one?
others.
Negative.
Mask
Wait.
on until a member of the crew advises
Let me set the brake first and get all that all
Any
situated.
unlikely
And
event
then,
of a water landing,
We have a
a
good
life
engine
vest is
start.
located in
Yeah,
the
you could start one.
or between the armrests. When
Okay.
instructed to
Turning
do
one.
so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap
Start
the straps
valve
around
open.
your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight.
And 2 rising.
Inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for a manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary protection device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as
25%.
soon as possible.
Still coming in.
with your belongings. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and
Light
your
off.
straps and tray cables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping.
Oil pressure
Tampering
starting the
with,
clock.
disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located
truck
in the seat
disconnected.
back in front of you.
Bypass pin
We
removed.
suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions.
Left is
Thank you
clear.
for flying with us,
Right is
and we
clear.
hope you enjoy your flight.
56%. Starter cutout. Start valve closed. Roll back. Come on. Stupid mouse bug.
okay, flaps 5.
Okay, flash 5.
Control check.
Alrighty.
Go for it. I got the rudders.
Did you hand me controls?
No, control check. Oh, you need them?
To be able to do it, yeah.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full back. Full forward. Neutral.
Rudder's good.
Alright.
Wait. Go ahead and give those back to me. You mind giving the flight controls again?
Already did.
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, looks like you gave them back to me.
Yeah, I give them back to you. I hit it at the same time you did, I think.
Oh,
All right,
well.
let's do taxi check.
Okay, taxi checklist coming up.
Hang on just a minute.
Generators.
Checked. On.
Probably.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off, not required.
Flight controls.
Free correct.
Flaps.
5 set green light.
And transponder.
TARA.
Vortex checklist complete.
Okay,
I'll go ahead and call it up.
I'm just gonna spin it.
City Center, Riptide 70 in the non-movement short of Echo. Taxi with the weather. Riptide 70, runway 23, right taxi via Echo, Romeo, Bravo, Indianapolis altimeter 2970. Echo, Romeo, Bravo, full length for T3 right, Riptide 70.
Okay, so you're gonna just hitch it straight down Echo here.
We got Echo, Romeo, Bravo, you said?
Yep. So it's gonna take you all the way straight.
Yep.
Alright, 3 minutes have passed.
Gosh, it's so annoying today.
What, sorry?
No, it's just the My track IR is just being super annoying right now.
Yeah, I had to stop using mine in my current setup.
Network 47 Juliet, Indy Center.
Hazy, you're not kidding. It's hazy.
No.
And King Air 47 Juliet, did you taxi by yourself without a clearance?
240 on the winds.
And King Air 47 Juliet, Roger,
should
yeah,
be
you should
270
ask
now.
for taxi instructions for
270.
taxing to the active runway there with active movement areas. Other than that, wind variable at 5, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Yep, 270 at 15, gusting 19.
Okay. So you're gonna have a crosswind over to the right.
Yeah, no problem. That's if center's
Yep.
online, they own everything top down. So everything's top down on that sim. So
Cleared on the left.
Clear right.
All right. Okay, going down Romeo, then we'll make a right on Bravo here.
Yep.
And then I'll do a control check and we'll get this thing rolling. I'll call before takeoff check here in just a minute.
Okay.
Tenant notification coming up. No alarms on my end.
Not on mine.
Recall cleared. All right, let's do before takeoff checklist.
Or takeoff checklist coming up. Takeoff config.
Checked.
Packs.
Auto
Bleeds.
on.
Altimeters.
2972 my side.
Should be 2970.
Correct. 2970. Thanks.
2970 cross-checked. Recall.
Complete.
Alrighty. Before takeoff checklist complete.
Thank you. Got it.
Once
set.
we're lined up, you're just gonna toss it to me.
Yep. Once I verify the runway, I'll give you the controls. I'll let you know. Then I'll get the radios.
Alrighty.
Clear on the left.
Clear right.
Indy Center, Riptide 70, short of 23 right at Bravo 1, fully ready. Riptide 70, wind 270 at 15, gust 19er, fly runway heading, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff. Fly runway heading, 23 right, clear for takeoff, Riptide 70.
Verify the runway and then we'll go. All right, I'm calling 23 right. Verified.
23 right confirmed.
Okay,
Verified.
Let's line it up. I'll line it up for you and give you the controls. I'll get the auto throttle. Oh, you
King Air
already did.
47 Juliet, radar contact, altitude.
Okay, Nate, your controls. Your controls brakes are
My
off.
controls. Alrighty. Engines up.
And King Air 7 Juliet, or correction, King Air 47 Juliet, climb maintain level 190.
39% stabilized.
Right up to 190.
What's going on here?
47J.
Don't know.
Alright. 40% stabilized. Toga.
Takeoff thrust set. $80 knots. V1.
What is with my controls? Jeez.
VR. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Hey, bug up. Looks like
Bug
you
it up.
already did.
Nah, you've got
VNAV.
You've got VNAV. It's gonna go for you.
Yep.
You want flaps one?
We're professionals. Yeah, go ahead and give me flaps 1. Actually, you can just go straight to up. We're accelerating really quick.
Okay, flaps up.
Ridgeback 70, radar contact altitude.
3,000 for 5.
Ridgeback 70, climb, maintain, follow 320.
320 Riptide 70. 320 on the
Riptide,
altitude. You're right. Verify 320.
Verified.
Okay.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, well, it's gusty. Let's keep it at 250
Yeah.
because of the turbulence. So you want to open the window? You're just going to fly it at 250.
I'll just fly at 250. Whoa.
And Riptide 70, clear direct spinner, Sierra Papa India.
Okay, direct spinner. Thanks, Riptide 70. SPI.
It is the bumpy
Bumpy.
skies today.
Yes, it is. Here comes 10,000. 10,000
if you
feet.
go ahead and give me-
Antenna notification. What's that?
You can go ahead and give me command B.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000.
Command B coming up.
You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate.
It looks like we could
during the
accelerate now. It's looking
This
pretty good.
aircraft is
Smoothing
equipped with
out a little
onboard
bit.
Wi-Fi. If you wish to
Oh, we
connect
can
to the
accelerate.
Wi-Fi,
If it
starts-
you will be
If
required
it starts
to
getting
take
bumpy, we got to bring it back down to
We
250.
offer
So
complimentary in-flight
we might not want to
communication
accelerate
with
yet.
partners.
Why don't you go ahead and
Connect to
open and
Wi-Fi
just
to
slow it
find out
down
more
250
information.
until 15,000, and then we can cruise up. Accelerate. Whoa, what happened? Flaps are coming down.
What?
Flaps are coming down.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
so
know what
weird.
happened there.
I don't know. That was weird. It's all right.
They still down
Yeah, they're coming
on
up.
your
now.
end?
They're coming up.
Okay.
That was so weird, though.
Look at that 5,500 foot per minute climb rate.
Yeah, that's because we had
Jeez.
all that energy. Passengers are like, what the heck? It's looking smooth, though. It's starting to smooth out, but we'll just wait. And then we
Yeah.
could accelerate to 270 until we're pretty clear of the turbulence.
Okay.
Okay, we're direct spinner, which is SPI. I've got that dialed in on nav 1.
Alrighty. That was strange. Like right when I was putting the throttles up, it's like I was fighting your inputs
That
for
was
some
weird.
reason, which was
I
weird.
didn't have any. So, climb check. You got to call climb check, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Climb check.
Okay, packs and bleeds.
Riptide 70 and King Air Force 100, Indy 7 will be right back as you restart the controller client for an update.
Okay, Nate, packs and bleeds.
It should be you, but auto and on.
Pressurization.
Checked.
Start switches.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
Up, no lights.
Climb check complete. Now we're still getting bumps. You can bring it up to now 270 on the speed until we're pretty. That's just turbulent penetration speed stuff that we got to watch for on this airplane.
Yep.
Good departure, man. That was fun.
A little interesting, but yep.
Oh, Falco Fist. Hello, how are you? Just climbing through 17,000 here in the bumps. Tim, he says, sorry I keep asking, did I get on the list with the email I sent? I think so. Gray Aviation, if you wouldn't mind, would you be willing to tell us some routes you have planned from Jax? Also, welcome to the West. I'm the CEO of a different VA. We're starting full operations soon. That's awesome. Sorry about the rant, and welcome again to the West. Yeah, no, Gray, that's awesome. 2992. 18,000. Got it. My lights are off. Your lights are off. What happened? Where'd it go?
What do you mean, what happened?
I hit standard. I think you did too. You know why? We got to desync it. That's why.
Oh,
It's synced on my side. So
mine
when
is.
you press it, yeah, that's why. You know what I mean? When I press standard, it syncs yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No joke. It's all good.
Any center spec.
How we doing on those turbulence here? What do we got?
It looks pretty smooth on my end. I'd say close the window. What say you?
Light. It's light. If it's any, it's pretty benign right now. Yeah, we can accelerate.
Cool.
Is your yoke's doing it again? Remember how it screwed it up? Full deflection.
It was doing that
remember
last
that?
night. Yeah, it was doing that last night for Joseph, but I don't know.
Well, I remember it happened with you and I. What happened?
What do you mean?
We reset something and it worked.
Oh, that's when I didn't have the profile set, but I do have it set this time.
Oh, that's screwed up. How'd you know the profile set? Is there any way you could tell if the profile set right here?
What?
You said you didn't have the profile set. How could you tell?
Because I backed out of it and went back into it.
Oh, you completely disconnected?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, is your airplane doing weird things other than that?
No, I mean, it's flying. I'm not going to touch a darn thing. It's flying. I'm leaving it alone.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's just like a small difference because I know I have the profile set because last time we were having other issues too that were caused by that, but we're not having those. So I'm pretty sure the profile set, and I remember specifically setting it, so.
Oh, you're good. All right, folks, we're starting our journey. Here we go. Let me ask for some questions on YouTube. So Gray Aviation said, where are we going from Jackson Hole? It's going to be Salt Lake City. Jackson Hole, Salt Lake City for sure. Welcome to the West. Yeah, we're getting there. We're doing a lot of, we're going to be doing some expansion over the West. Salt Lake, Portland, Oregon, California runs. We're going to do Monterey, Santa Barbara.
Center, Avalon, 2-1,
all
flight
Salt
level
Lake
30,
flights.
Flight level 4.
Pretty much everything's out of Salt Lake in the
Avalon,
West.
2-1, Indy Center, Squawk 2534. 2534 in the box.
Man, what the heck? You getting the
What?
bouncing? Bouncing around.
No.
Alright. You're smooth?
Yeah. Is it like stuttering or?
No, it's fine. It's just like I'm hitting turbulence.
Oh. I mean, I'm getting a little bit, but not much of anything.
Oh, you're good. You're fine. Alright, Nate, let's take a look. Let's see what we got here. We're looking at the progress.
Afternoon, John.
I show 2012. Hey, John, what's up, man? I showed 2012 on the arrival. Estimated.
Yeah. I've got the same.
3 hours. A little less than 3 hours. 2 hours and 50 minutes. I wonder if we could climb higher. Let me look at the...
I think the FMC said our top is 3.6.
I want to keep it 34 maybe. Let's take a look at the winds up at 340 and see if it's favorable or not. What do we got here? 33. I showed Thistle 200 at 46. Let's see where we're at SPI. It's 43 at 31. We're probably better off climbing up that to 40, to 34.
Avalon 2-1, radar contact 50 miles southwest of Terra.
I'll request it.
Maintain follow 4-1.
Well, let's just see. Let's see.
Level 410,
I'm just
Avalon
looking.
21.
I'm looking at the. If you look at the release,
Yep.
you can see if we go to SPI, take a look. We've got 360 at 16 at 31,000. If you go 33,000, it'd be 010. Basically 10 at 19, and if we, you know what I mean. So even if we start going down the row here, we're talking maybe 10 knot difference. Sometimes they're almost even.
Yeah.
I don't think the fuel costs are going to be. Plus, we might as well kick it up. We could probably bump the. Is there cost index set at 12 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see how that does. We might bump it up a bit. John says just a little hop across the field. That's another thing I got to do. I got to get in the MD-80 and fly it over Fort Lauderdale to be done.
Oh yeah.
With the whole charter ops.
Oh really? That was their last game?
And it's full Airline deflection. It's so weird.
Riptide 70, Kansas City Center offline, radar services terminated, change to advisory frequency approved, okay?
Okay, thanks for the ATC. We'll see you, Riptide 70. Yeah, I'm showing full deflection plus spoilers out. Do you see that?
Plus spoilers out.
Yeah, well, because it's deflecting. Autopilot's off, kicked off. Want to kick it back on?
Hold on.
I got it. Autopilot's back on. Your yoke is looking good now, right?
I mean, I never saw it in the first place, but
You never saw your deflection, your yoke moving?
no.
All right, good. Call it done. I'll just do that. And it's flying good.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's go in the... You want to look in the FOM?
Sure.
So we've got... What we didn't have in there was... So I put all the call-outs in there now, everything.
Yeah.
31 for 32.
Checked.
What kind of fuel savings do you think we'll get it?
What? Sorry.
What kind of fuel savings do you think we'll get if we climb higher? I think we ought to. Let's see if we go.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be much.
Let's see what we got. 3% savings, 3/4 gives us a good buffer. Are you stepping up now?
We can if you want.
I think so, with the weather and crap. And then we could probably bump up cost index.
What are you thinking? 40?
30.
All right.
I'm going to change this to 340 on the controller. Pressurization. You got it? You do. Alright, I'm going to get some comments. It says... A higher assumed temperature tricks the engines to think it's hotter outside, which in turn gives them less power. Yes. There must have been a question. Question, when you set up your performance data, what does the D rate mean exactly? Okay. You got it. SS got you covered, man.
Please look in your feedback for a list of complimentary premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
That's correct. We don't do a fixed D rate on at Coastal Airways.
Nope, just assume temp. It's a lot more flexible.
Yeah. A little bit. It's a little less rigid.
And with the airports, most of the airports we fly into, if we had like a dual configuration setup, it wouldn't matter anyway, because we wouldn't ever be able to use it. Like where you do a 20K D rate and then derate it further.
Yeah.
$1,000 to go.
Confirm. 33 for 34. What's wrong? Go ahead, Nan. Why don't you just let her stay here? Oh, she can't get out of the way? Here, just slide this over here. Yeah, without knocking this over. Just lift it up and slide it. Just slide it. That's good right there. She can get out now. Thanks. My other co-pilot trying to get out of the cockpit.
I've got one passed out behind me.
Now we're... Did you bump the CI too?
Oh, No, I didn't. Let me do it. It shows the... Okay.
I mean, I would... Don't do it yet. Let's just take a look at it.
Okay.
And I don't know if... Can you change the CI?
Yep. Do you want me to bump it up?
I mean, we're doing 7.7 right now. Let's see something really quick. Yeah, our paperwork's at 7.6, so we're good right here. If we have to...
Okay.
Looks like the Airlines fixed themselves.
Good.
After I did that, I had to throw the yoke to neutral, and then it disconnected, reconnected.
See.
Which is odd. Sorry, folks. I had this on the whole dang time. I'll turn that off. So, Gray Aviation, what he says starting a VA. What VA you starting? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to divulge if you don't want to. Alright, we got SPI. We're going to PWE, which is Pawnee City, 112.4. I'll get that in on Nav2. So, I think if you look, Nate, on the EFOM, we're talking... And I'll go ahead and give a brief here to the P. I'll do a PA announcement shortly.
Okay.
I'll do it right now, actually. Let me get ready. I've got to find out where. Where Sean wants the airplane. Does he want the airplane in Fort Lauderdale or does he want it in Miami?
The 497?
The 80. Yeah. Don't know where.
He'll probably want it in Fort Lauderdale because I thought that's where our entire charter op was based out of.
Pretty much. So I'll just fly it over to Fort Lauderdale, give you the keys, and say I'm done. I'll see you in 3 months.
Yep. Because John's supposed to fly 498 back to Fort Lauderdale, where I'll pick it up tomorrow.
All right.
Man, I'm gonna
That's
have
cool,
a long
man.
week next week, or a long trip next week.
Where are you going?
Seattle.
It's pretty far. That's a long one.
Yeah.
You're gonna need
The block
497
time-
on that one.
Yeah. I think the block time on that's gonna be like something like 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a long
Just-
haul.
Yeah. Gonna be slow too.
Yeah, it's slow going. Gravy said I found it on December 11th of last year. Cool. So are you? I didn't get the name. Did he call the name out or no?
Not that I saw.
Are you in operations yet? I don't know, Nate. Take a look at your wing. Are you showing stable?
Yeah. Why?
I mean, yeah. That shows stable wings. I just didn't, you know, you never know with the FS realistic, you know, the camera's like, what the heck? You know, it's bouncing around. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Are we really taking turbulence like that? No, we're not.
I did away with that. I couldn't
deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give a good PA announcement. How's that?
All right.
I'm going to tell them the runway's closed. Folks, runway's closed in Salt Lake City. I'm kidding.
I'm shaking my head. You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head.
Yeah. I show 2010.
Yep.
Two hours, 30 minutes. All right. Let's see if we could get a good PA going here. Hang on. I'm going to be off of comms for about a minute. So you got the radios.
Cool.
While I do the PA.
Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached cruising altitude of 34,000 feet. We're going to turn off the seatbelt sign now. However, if you remain seated, please keep those seatbelts on just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. I show flight time right now into Salt Lake, 2 hours and 30 minutes, 72 degrees, just a few clouds over there. Like I said, it might be a little bit bumpy as we get pushed more west into the Dakotas. Keep an eye on it as we keep going. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. Thanks for taking your business with the Coastal Airways. We appreciate you. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network.
All right, Nate. What do you rate that on? What would you give that as a rating?
That PA?
Yeah.
Because it's you, 3 out of 10, but anyone else, 10 out of 10.
Because it's me. I like it. That's good. There we go. I gotta get this. Right. Because it's me. I love it. Alright. Okay, we are heading over. The SS is giving me a 10 out of 10. I'm just saying, you know. If he was a passenger,
Well,
he wouldn't be
I mean,
freaking out right now. Did he say the runway's
man.
closed?
I tell it like it is, man.
There's another runway. They don't know it.
Well, they don't
I
need
think that
to.
was hilarious. That was so funny. Runway's closed, so I don't know. We'll see how we get there. Wait, what? All right, SS, we'll see you. Have a good one. This is where we are, folks. We got a long haul to go. We've got all of this. We're going to Pawnee here, right in the middle of the country. And then McCook.
Yep.
And then Eaker, which is right by your area, neck of the woods. Meeker.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, a little bit past my neck of the woods.
Yeah, it's in Utah. It's starting to get into the Utah area. Or
I mean,
just
it's not Colorado, but
yeah.
it's very western Colorado.
Yeah. I want to take a look at the weather here to see where the weather is. And by the way, FS Expo, if you folks don't know, it's coming up this next week. Be a fun time. It's going to be a really, really good, fun trip. So I would say oh man, hang on. If you're coming, you got to let me know you're going to come. That's hang on. So Nate, have you looked at the EFOM on the landing section?
Which part?
So we go... Pretty much everything's the same that we've done. Yeah, it's all pilot flying monitoring. You've got your call outs, which I've got to study as well. A little bit. ILS call outs. You have all your call outs, you know, as you go through your approaches. And then it starts getting back to when we touch down. Landing is 3:14:28. Again, once we land, then we go into FO flows again. So after landing flow, 3:14:29.
Yep.
Yeah, Gray, I understand. He's saying it's hard to get folks, and it's the same. Nate, did you answer Tim? Tim said, what was your channel on your YouTube channel?
Just Coastal Nate.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same with us. Gray, it's
Delta at 0.3 miles.
It's the same kind of issues. We have a lot of staffing problems too, in terms of getting people on board, and once they're on board, getting them through training. That's hard. That's really hard, and that's up to the individual, because there's nothing we can do at that point. We give them support, and it's really up to the individual person. So that's kind of our issue. Is like we have a ton of people applying, but either they don't have the hours, or if they do get in, they don't finish training. It's a very niche group of people, and we're not going to be huge. We're just not. Our strength is not in numbers. That's not where our strength
Sorry.
is. You just sneeze?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading through the EFOM.
Which one?
The entire landing section.
After landing flow, or?
No, just like all of it.
Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a little bit of information here.
So, we have call-outs and stuff for this. It's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of... But, I mean, you break it down in chunks, right? So if we were doing an ILS landing, we would say, okay, let's go to the ILS. Like right now in Salt Lake City, if we're looking at Salt Lake, the weather in Salt Lake, 340 at 9, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds at 7,000. Generally, you're going to be flying a visual approach, backing it up with the ILS, right?
Yep.
So it's going to be a visual approach. So we'll go to the visual. The first one that we talk about, where we say our before landing checklist. So we're on. Let's see here. It's going to be 31421. You got arrival maneuvering. That's the visual approach.
What page?
217.
Okay.
John says it's light reading. It's a bit of light reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, I'm going to send you guys, all the pilots now are going to get issued a new EFOM coming up. It was so freaking big. It was huge. I mean, it's huge. What is it, 328 pages long. So Nate, if you look at the arrival maneuvering, 31421.
Yeah.
You'll see the captain and the PF, pilot flying, pilot monitoring. If you keep coming down, same thing as always, right? Go on the legs page, we'll do the, if you look, when approximately 12 to 15 flying miles, we're landing runway. Display on the legs page in large font, 15, 5, and 3. Methods should be set by the PM, so the pilot monitoring can set that, or the pilot flying, whoever. The pilot flying would probably be just getting ready for the approach. Then same thing as always, it's our same process. So the only thing is the call outs. So, and if you keep scrolling down a little bit to page 219, that's going to be the call outs for visual. So at 1,000 feet, you would call 1,000 feet, your pilot flying calls 1,000 feet, your airspeed and sync rate. So you'd say 1,000 feet, 145, sync 650. The PM will call 1,000. So I'll call 1,000 feet when you hit 1,000. And then on final, I'll say 500 feet above touchdown zone. I'll call 500. And then if it's automated, I won't say anything. I'll let the automation do it. 150, 30, 10.
All right.
Because I don't know if you have, you should have the automated on, but sometimes.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, so let's talk about this one. This really brings a good one up. This just your average weeb. He said, "What do you think about FS 2024?" I mean, I think for me, and I don't know about what you think, Nate, but for me, I think that first of all, why? That's what I think. Like straight up, why? That's number one. I understand it's trying to take the newest technologies, and that's great. But I want to know why, number one. Number two, and the biggest thing for me is there going to be backwards, what's the word?
Compatibility?
Yes, backwards compatibility, right? So all the aircraft and the add-ons that we spent bazillion dollars on, can it transfer over to FS 2024, right? So that's
They've
what
kind
I
of
would
been-
want to know. They kind of said yes, right?
Kind of. They said all the stuff from the store. They did
Oh, I
not
don't
specifically
like
say
that.
all third party. They said specifically from the store. They haven't said anything about other third party add-ons yet. So I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
And as far as my take on it, I'm just like, I get that they're kind of trying to go back to their roots where they released a new flight sim every 2 years or whatever, but at this point with the technology we have, it's just like, finish the one you have first.
I agree.
Just
Yeah, the
finish
weather
one you
engine's
got.
still not there. It's the weather engine's still not there. It's, you know what I mean? Like,
It's still,
it's still not
extremely
there.
buggy.
Yeah, it's buggy. I agree. E3N says, in the Xbox video they said the dev team feels like it had so much improvement that they released a new game. It's so weird. The thing is, like, I don't know if, like, FS 2024 is going to be, like... I'm getting into some bumps. Are you getting into bumps?
Now I am, yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the wings. Yeah, it's just kind of like we're going over washboard roads.
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Alright, seatbelt signs coming on. Got to go 0.77. 0.76.
Damn it.
I know.
There goes our plans for a speedy arrival.
Well, you got 0.76.
Oh, you want
You
me
just
to set
open the
it?
speed. Yeah, just open the speed window. It's just easier. There you go. You got 0.77 right now, or you're saying you're showing 0.76?
I got 0.76 set.
In the speed window?
Yes, sir.
That's no bueno. I got
Isn't
7.7.
that what you said?
7.6. Try it again. That's 0.77. Oh, wait a minute, Nate. I'm going to give you controls. Somehow it's the controls on my end.
Oh. You probably took him back from me.
I don't know. I didn't do it. Maybe it was in the autopilot was all jacked up. Well, we can leave it like this for now, and then when we get to descent, I'll kick him back over to you.
Alright, well, you're going to have to manage the speed then, because apparently it doesn't like me setting it.
Yeah, that's so weird. Oh, the VA, sorry, hang on. If it doesn't transfer, I'm not buying it. Yeah, same with me. I think everybody's in the same boat. And I've got the feeling that the 2024 release is about more of the gamer kind of thing, like not arcade, but almost like arcades with the missions and stuff like that. It feels like they're gearing that toward the Xbox user, the gamer, right? More arcade style than actually the serious simmer. That's kind of what I see it as right now. You know, I could be dead wrong, but that's kind of what I see. I don't know how you feel, Nate, but that's what I got.
I mean, I kind of agree. Which I'm for having those options for the people that want it, as long as they don't take away our options.
Right, and you know they said in the beginning that they would dedicate 10 years to FS 2020.
Well, that was a fast 10 years.
Well, I mean, we still don't know. They still might. they might have 2 tracks, is what I'm saying. They might have the 2024, which is, I don't know, it's yet to be seen. I don't think anybody knows. And hopefully next week, when I'm in Houston, I want to learn more about this and go, all right, what are you doing? Like, I don't understand what a lot of people are a little confused on this one.
Yep.
Gray Aviation, did you catch my info rant about, it's called Sky, I have this heart in the way here, I can't see it. It's called Sky Air Global. Okay, got it. Cool. Nice. And we're pretty much dead smack in the middle of the Dakotas, aren't we?
Yep. Let me look. That would be correct.
You could tell. Look out the window. There's nothing there. It's flat.
It could also be
all the way.
It could also be Kansas.
It could be Kansas. STJ, where is that? Oh yeah, we're in Kansas, bud. We're
yeah, I was right.
We're in Kansas. We've got Kansas City coming up.
Yeah,
just
and then we're into Nebraska.
To the south of us, and then Nebraska, Pawnee, the heart of the country. Yeah. Anyway, that's some healthy corn. John, yeah, it is some healthy corn, man.
Huh?
John said there's some healthy corn. St. Joseph, Missouri. Yeah, let's see exactly where we are. How's that? I'll show you exactly what's going down here. Let's go ahead and pull. Yeah, we're top of Missouri still. We got Kansas City. We got Kansas City coming up here just to the south of us, and then we're just about to fly over Trenton, Missouri. Then we've got Savannah, Pawnee. Does anybody know where that Pawnee's from? That rings a bell for me. Oh, we're going to be flying right over your town, bud.
Yep.
Essentially.
A little bit to the north, but...
Yeah, you're where are you in Boulder? You're more east of Boulder, aren't you?
East and south of Boulder.
East, south. Superior, Rocky Mountain Airport.
So basically smack dab on top of Rocky Mountain Airport.
Nice, there you go.
That's where I fly out of, so.
Oh, cool. And I was right around there yesterday, wasn't I?
Yep. A little to the south, but...
I was way to the south. Nah, I was more to the south for sure. Yeah, we flew out of there. Now, Denver would be a fun airport to expand into. The problem is I don't know what the competition's looking like. So that might not happen. Yeah, it's probably going to be pretty crappy in terms of competition.
Because you've got to compete with Southwest and Frontier.
United. Frontier. Did you see
United.
my... Did you see my Instagram post earlier?
I believe so.
Did you see the story I posted on Instagram, folks? So I posted an Instagram. If you're not following us on Instagram, go to Coastal Airways on Instagram and follow us. It's pretty funny. I think it's hilarious. You guys might not like it, but I sure think it was funny.
Flying out of Terminal A, or Concourse A, yeah. Got junk.
Do you see what I said? 1-800-GOT-JUNK. Yeah, just
That's
insulted
funny.
every Airbus fan ever.
You're very good at that.
Yep, I could do that. Like, I'm pretty good at that. Insulting Airbus fans, absolutely.
Wait, we're not over Kansas.
What do you mean?
No.
Yes, we are. Kansas City. We're north of
Missouri.
Kansas City. Missouri. That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I mean. Kansas City, Missouri.
There you go. We're over Missouri, not
Yeah.
Kansas.
No, we're not over Kansas. We're over Kansas City. North
There.
of Kansas City. There you go.
I'll accept that.
All right, Gray. You'll be back in a bit. You bet. I'm in KCMO. Where's that? KCMO. Kansas, Missouri? No.
MCI is Kansas City.
No, right. Just Ravi Weave said you flew on a 7.5. No, it wasn't. It was a 737-800. I flew a Delta 738-800 into Salt Lake. And I thought it'd be fun to stream the thing. The takeoff and landing.
You had your internet on. You were going to crash the plane.
No, what are you talking about? It's free Wi-Fi, first of all. Number two, it was in airplane mode.
Okay.
The heck? You don't see a lot of live feeds from the aircraft usually.
No, you don't.
I thought that would be fun to do.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, that's cool. I got a first officer here screwing up.
Yeah, I can hear.
We hear him? Psycho
Yeah.
dog. Kansas City, Missouri. That's exactly
Speaking
what.
of psycho dogs, where's mine and what is she eating? Stand by.
John, I don't know if you're around, but I do want to do a shared cockpit with you, man. John's schedule right now is like he takes off at 2 a.m. That's kind of tough.
The answer to the question is my dog was eating a sock.
Oh, good. Sometimes that's fun just to give him.
Yeah, it wasn't on purpose.
Let's say here's a sock, dog. All right,
Yeah.
I'm really storing control here. In terms of speed, we're gonna go ahead and close that. I'll turn the seatbelt sign back on, off. All right. If I give you flight controls right now, what do you think will happen?
I don't know.
You hear that Discord message all the time? Which one was that one? Did you say you're having issues with you're having some tough time with the checklist? I heard the emergency checklist. It's be the QRH, sir, and you can download that on our Discord downloads, I think.
Ow. Dog. She's angry that I'm not playing with her, so she bit my ankle.
Don't you laugh?
Dogs or something else.
It sure is. Cool. Looking at his VA. How about a 727-200?
I'll take that.
That right? I don't know about that. There's 3 engines on that bad boy.
Okay, how about this? DC-10.
No way. No way.
It'll be fun.
We were talking about last night. Nate asked the question of, "Hey, when are we getting heavies?" And I went, "Never." And then I was listening to, I shouldn't say never. I'm never going to say never, but I was listening to a podcast, and guess what happened to WoW Air, friend?
They bought heavies and then they went under.
Oh, isn't that nice? That's exactly what happened to WoW. They were making money with their A320s. All right, so they were making money there. They buy a wide-body 330 and they just go out of business because they didn't have the network to fill. You got to fill that airplane. If you're going to operate a heavy like that, you know how much cost is associated with a heavy? You're tripling the price of everything. Yeah, you're tripling the crew, you're tripling the fuel costs, the operations, maintenance costs. If you don't fill it, forget it. And it was just not a good airplane to operate for them because they didn't have that network. It takes years and years and decades to get to that point, where you have your route network enough to fill it. Yeah. Oh, I see. From him flying at 1 o'clock in the morning, that's what he's talking about. So you know how on Discord in our company channel, you get the ding when like an ACARS message pops up.
Mm-hmm.
So he's talking about when John flies, he gets it. He gets the messages at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
That makes me laugh because it's just so true.
Well,
I
it's
love
John
hearing
and
that.
me.
I'm like, I'm hearing that. Yeah, both of you guys are on the night shift. I love it. It's quite fun.
Yeah. John, are you going to be home tonight? You want to fly? I got to do a return from Nassau.
What time though? Like I want to do a shared cockpit with John too. See how that works. I wonder, could the CRJ do it yet?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, huh?
Not that I'm aware of. Unless they just updated it.
It'd be cool if they did. JetBlue's getting a new livery. Did you see that?
I did.
What do you think about it?
I mean, it just looks like one of their special liveries.
You know what's wrong with it?
Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1.
It's an Airbus.
Boom.
That's what's wrong with that livery. It's a flippin' Airbus. Yesterday, no, this morning, Floyd is like, what? There was an Airbus and a Boeing right next to each other, an A320, a Frontier, and then a Delta, our Delta 738. He goes, what's the difference? He's like, I just see wings and those things that are sticking up on the wings. And I'm like, the difference is one's a piece of crap and one's really nice. That's the difference. No, I'm kidding, folks. There's not a day that goes by that I'm not going to take Airbus for a ride.
You're going to take a ride on an Airbus?
No. Yes, I will. I'll take an A321 somewhere in September. I got to go to Atlanta. They had 757s and they put the stupid 321s on the route.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. It flies nice. It's a nice airplane. I mean, it flies nice as a passenger. It's nice.
Yeah, as a pilot, though, it's kind of just...
It's really nice. Pilots get paid to push buttons.
But I'd rather fly the airplane.
Well, sure, but not an Airbus pilot.
Mm.
You're paid to push button. Bing! Start. Fly. Up, down, left, right. Done.
You are slowly offending everyone. I'm
kidding. You know I'm kidding,
I know.
folks.
Well,
you're
joking. Kind of kidding.
I'm kind of kidding. That's not true.
Kind of half right.
Well, no, you know what? They do fly. That's not true. Airbus pilots fly. They just happen to fly a table. That's all. It's not really an airplane. It's a table. That's what they fly. All the room they want.
Better.
Let's just get the table out. How about you drink a coffee and have a Danish, and you do that. You do you. While the airplane tells you what it's doing. David, I am making a left turn now. Okay.
Oh, I need to send you a picture right this instant.
I got it, folks. You know I got to. I mean, come on. It's too easy. I love it. Dan Kern, 757 FTW. Get a DC-8. Now you're talking 4 engines.
Heck yeah, man. I will take a DC-8.
Nope.
The picture I just sent you perfectly explains the typical Airbus pilot.
Where did you send it?
Just in our Discord.
Oh. Folks, I got Airbus friends, pilot friends, and let me tell you, they tell me it's actually right. Look, there you go. That's when an Airbus pilot flies, folks. Right there. Look on the camera. That's it. Do you guys see that? That's what they fly.
Got the entire 3-course meal.
You can't even get your drink on a 737. You'd be like falling over stuff. No room on that in that cockpit. It's funny. Oh gosh. Oh, it's all good. All right, folks, we're going up to Pawnee City here, 112.4. It looks like it's on nav 2. 12 miles to go. And then from there, Fort Worth Center, Indy Centers, still on Memphis. Who are we with? Where are we? Minneapolis?
We would be probably with Minneapolis right now, and then over to Denver.
Minneapolis, and then we've got McCook, 1153. I'm going to throw them on my side. 1153.
McCook, Nebraska. Now that is a nice small town.
I'm sure it is.
You know what industries you have there?
Nothing. Corn.
Trains.
Oh, yeah.
And corn.
That's right. So
that's it.
The heart of the country, man. Makes the city run. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. All right, let's get an update here. What are we looking at, Nate? 640 nautical miles to go. We're still 2010 Zulu estimated. 754 nautical miles. Let's do a burn check. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, we can do that, I guess.
Yeah, let's check it out. We're going to Pawnee right now. Flying over Pawnee.
All right, let me pull up the OFP.
I got it pulled up.
Pawnee City. We're supposed to have 19.1.
We have 19.5 on board. That means we're
extra 400
pounds in the tanks, so we'll take it. What are we looking at in terms of wind?
I'm showing 328 at 9.
That's about right. Well, this is at 340 at 9, so it's slightly off, but not too bad. Cool. All right.
We're boogieing along.
Yeah, we are.
Do you think you can handle the aircraft for 5 minutes while I go get a sandwich?
Yeah, you do that, you come back, and then I'll do the same.
All right. I'll be back momentarily.
All right. It'll be my flight controls here. So it looks like the Rangers hired Peter Laviolette to coach, which is interesting. I know a lot of Ranger fans are not happy about it, actually. I don't know what they would be happy about, to tell you the truth. I don't know. You got to give the guy a chance and see. So what do you folks think about that? And what do you folks think about the Stanley Cup playoffs? Man, that game was an absolute blowout. That was rough. Played a lot of games, you know. I think they were just like, they kind of threw in the towel at the end there. But who would have thought an 8th round seed would have even been? I didn't even think they'd win against Boston. That was amazing to me that they won against Boston. All right, I want to see what we've got here in terms of weather. While Nate's doing that thing, let's take a look at our radar. Yeah, we're getting right into this garbage coming up. We're going to see increasing clouds. As we push west, we're going to have a whole bunch of, you know, issues. Convective clouds. We're looking at 36,000, so they're definitely above us on our altitude, so we're going to have to be careful through this crap. And of course, we don't have any onboard radar, so we have to actually kind of look out the window and see. And that's just the thing. Flight Sim doesn't simulate a really good weather build, you know? Yeah, the Panthers had no chance. They didn't have a chance. You're right. It was a shellacking. I mean, it was bad, really bad, right? Wasn't good. All right, let's see here. I'm just gonna try to figure out where we are. There's Denver. So here comes the garbage. It's gonna be, and I'll show you. I'll just show you on my iPad. How's that? Let's see. Where's my app? There it is. So, let's see here, Denver. Well, that's clear. Wrong app. I'm looking for it. There we go. I knew it was there somewhere. Alright, you can see kind of Nebraska. Let me pull it up. Should have rehired John Tortorella. I would have. Yeah, I would have loved him. I love Torts. All right, there we go. You can see Nebraska. We're going to be kind of taking this route through here. Just south of this, you can see this kind of this Missouri. We just cut right through Missouri here, and then we got Kansas. So kind of right through here. We're going to come right just north of Kansas and Nebraska, just south of Nebraska. So we're going to be above this garbage. And then it's going to get a little dicey for us as we start kind of weaving our way over Denver. And all that's all well and good. The issue is, what's the altitude, right? That's the kind of thing that we want to make sure that the altitude of these storms are going to be, you know, where they're at, where altitude, because we're not going to be able to climb above it. Some of these clouds are extending pretty darn high, unfortunately. So welcome to the summer, the weather. You can kind of see, if I can pull it, that one in Nebraska is pretty, I mean, that one in Kansas is nasty. It's 55,000 feet. That's pretty darn high. Let's see if we can grab some of these. If you can see here, we're going to come through. This is that nasty stuff, 55,000 feet. That's a big cell. We're going to come over the top of here, just kind of slip through 50,000 foot. That's a huge cell too. We got to be, you know, away and around that. 35,000. You see how this is 40 and 50. We'd have to pick our way through the radar here. I mean, honestly, we'd have to get through all of this garbage. Looks like Denver. Let's see if I can back it out. We can take a peek. Yeah, so look at this right here in this area. This is the Denver area. They're getting the rain. It's all pushing 40, 45, 30, 30,000, 25, 50,000. So we're going to have to watch out. Kind of weave our way through this. I wish we had onboard radar. I really did. All right. Oh man. What are we looking at here? We've got Magateo. Oh gosh. What we need to figure out is where our gate's going to be in Salt Lake City. That's what I need to figure out. Let's see what we're going to do here. We're probably going to be the B gate somewhere. Alright. Oh, man. Probably Bravo 13. I don't know. Alpha gates are Delta. That's all Delta, and then Southwest and United, and everybody else is on the B. It's a whole new airport. It really is. All right.
All right, I'm back.
Cool. Okay, I just looked at the weather. It's gonna get
Not great.
Nope, not. There's some big cells, 55,000 footers.
Yep.
So, too bad we don't have onboard radar.
That would come in handy.
Yeah, it would. We'll just take take a watch for it. All right, I'm gonna give you flight controls. Then I'm gonna step away.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on for a second.
I'm holding.
No, it's something outside. So I gotta take care of real quick.
Okay.
Sorry. That's awesome. All right, I am getting ready here. We're getting close. I mean, we got McCook coming up. Let's see here. Do we have it on? I think we do. We got a line of sight right there. 115 nautical miles in McCook. This is right there. Salt Lake weather. Right now, weather is 340 at 9, 10 miles visibility. They're landing. Approaches in use, ILS 34 left, 35 or visual approaches in use. Yes. 34 right's closed. That's why we landed. 34 right. That's why we landed 3 in Salt Lake this morning. We ended up landing 3-5 because 3-4 left is closed. Wait a minute. 3-4 right is closed. So everybody was landing on the outboard runway on 3-5. 3-4 right's closed. Weird. It wasn't closed earlier. They were departing off of that runway. Strange. Who would your second choice for the coach of the Blue Shirts be? My first choice would have been Marc Messier. That's who I would have brought in. And granted, Marc Messier has never coached a club. I understand that. But the man has won 7 Stanley Cups. If there's anybody who knows how to win a Stanley Cup, it's Marc Messier. You put him behind the bench, and if I was the GM, I'd say, I don't care what he tells you, you do it. This man's been through it 7 times. He knows how to win. Period. And then I would tell Mark, do whatever you want. You can do no wrong, Mark. And just let him have it. That's what I would have done. I would have put Marc Messier in charge of that bad boy. What about you? What do you think, Shelton? Who would you like to see coach? I honestly, I think Messi would have been great. He knows his crap, knows what he's doing. The only thing is, it's, he's never coached an NHL team, so. But he knows how to win. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go and try to find. And I think Mess would have been great, honestly. If it was me, that's what I would have done. Instead they go to that's kind of what everybody's mad about. They went to an easy pick. Which, again, I'm okay with. He's a very competent coach and can get us to the level we need to be at. But at the same time, it would have caused, major it would have been really cool for the city
and the team if they put on Mark Messier. No, the
back so you can.
Yeah, I could take off. All right.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just answering this. The Laviolette thing, there's no excitement, right? It's Peter Laviolette. He's a very competent coach, at least in New York, right? So the consensus is, just another recycled coach. That's kind of the attitude of the blue shirt faithful right now. There's not a lot of fire there, right? So even though he's the 8th winningest coach, and he's the number 1 winningest coach of American-born coaches. So, I mean, he's got a good pedigree behind him. But again, at the end of the day, I would have loved to see Mark Messier behind the bench. And the Rangers should have done that. You know what kind of excitement that would have brought in? And the people of New York love Mark Messier. You gotta understand, he's like he's legend status. So when Mark can handle the media because they love him already, right? So he's got that respect. He's got that mantle, if you will. So he could walk in New York and say, "Folks, be patient. Be patient. We're going to see this thing through. I've won 7 of these things before. Just be patient with me." Just like he said when he got in first to New York in the early 90s. That's what he told us. He said, be patient. We're going to bring a cup to New York. You got to be patient. These things take time. So I think if he would have done that, the expectations would be they would be high, but we would know going into the season that don't expect a cup yet, guys. Give Mark a few years to develop a team that could win. The Rangers don't have a Stanley Cup team. They just don't. I know they don't. They don't have what it takes to win. They need grit. They need hitters. They don't have any of that crap. I mean, Trouba, they have one or two people that can throw the body. They need everybody. They need a lot of toughness on that team. They just don't have it. So, that's kind of my 2 cents. What's the ETE? I'm going to let you handle that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to go ahead and relinquish control to you.
Alrighty.
And then I'm going to stand by for a minute or two and see what the airplane wants to do. And you can go from there.
Alright.
Alright, ready?
So it looks like
3,
Yep.
2, 1, your flight controls.
Whoa!
Taking
What the
control.
Bank angle.
Alright, my controls.
Bank angle.
What was that about?
That was interesting.
Yeah, it was. Is your yoke centered?
Yes. That was unexpected.
Uh-huh. Should we stop the server and try it again, or what? No, probably not. Because then it'll desync everything.
Here, I'd say let's get it back on autopilot and try it again one more time.
Autopilot's on.
And not on my end, it flipped off.
Alright, it's okay. Go ahead and push command. Alright, now it's on A for me. Now it's on. Now it's off. Now it's on B.
Okay. Going to hand me back controls. Let's see what happens.
I'm gonna try. Alright, your controls.
My controls.
It's stable.
That was interesting.
It's freaking weird is what it was. Okay. If poor passengers, no joke. What the heck?
Just getting whacked.
Yeah, just see if you're awake, folks, back there. It's a wake-up call. All right, we're getting over to McCook. Your flight controls, folks. I will be back here in, give me 5 minutes. See you in a bit. And Nate, he wants an ETA, I think.
Yep, working on it. Alright, so it looks like we're doing to Salt Lake City at 2010 Zulu. And right now it is 1840 Zulu. So we've got about 2.5 hours. No, about an hour and a half, sorry. Hour and a half to go, and we're right over, or about 40 miles from McCook, Nebraska. And then after that, we'll be heading to, I believe, EKR, which is on the western side of Colorado. And then from there, we'll intercept the Leahy 5 arrival into Salt Lake City. Alrighty, thank you for stopping by. We'll see you for the landing. Yeah, I can hear you. Not much. This is new. Just kind of, yeah, a little bit. We got about an hour and 20 minutes left. So. Oh, it looks like we finally ran out of fuel.
Hello.
Yep.
Getting into bumps.
Not really.
Really?
Not on my end.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
weird.
smooth. Well, you're also running FS Realistic, which makes the slightest bump seem like a car crash.
Well, I have it on a lower setting, I think. I gotta. Let's see. 117.9 coming up.
What, sorry?
I'm just tuning to Denver VOR so we can.
Oh, yeah.
What are we looking at here? We got to start thinking of descending plan, all that stuff here in about 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. What goes up must come down.
Scott, what's up, man? He says, but how are we supposed to get an authentic? The forward lav flush. I hear it all the time, but FS, you know, what is this thing?
FS Realistic?
No, oh yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I hear that all the time.
I don't really see it, but alright.
Look at my wing on the street.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's just enough. Plus, we're getting into that weather.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat, fasten your seatbelt.
See what Scott just said? It matters to book a flight to JFK and Honolulu without having to set foot on an Airbus.
Nice. Definitely not flying with Hawaiian then.
Oh, it's a Delta.
Oh, Delta, yeah. Really? So they're probably what, using still 7.6s? Or did they retire those too?
No, they're flying them. I saw a couple of them today.
That makes no sense. Why retire the 777 and not... I mean, I'm not objecting to it. I'm just saying it's an interesting business decision.
To get rid of their 777s?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real stupid. I mean, what do we know, right?
Yeah. I don't know. It just seems like they get rid of the old airplane first. Like I said, not objecting to it, because I like the 767 a lot more, but...
So you're going to, are you flying a, no wait. So are you flying to from New York to Honolulu? That can't be. That's a long haul.
I mean, Hawaii does Boston to...
739 to JFK. Are you doing the direct? You're not. There's no way.
Yeah, they do that.
They do a 7-6 from New York to Hawaii.
Yep.
Wow.
764 can pull it off.
That's insane. That's a long, long flight.
Yeah, about 10, 12 hours,
No thanks.
depending on winds. You saying you wouldn't want to spend that long in a 7.6?
Nope. I'm going to spend that
What would
long
you
in
rather
any
be on?
airplane. Nothing.
Well,
I see.
Hawaiian does direct from Boston and from Orlando in their 330s. So they technically operate the longest domestic flight from Orlando.
Well, all right, put it this way. If the seats, if I had a good, like, you know, a seat, a good seat,
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about, like a lie flat almost, then I would do it.
Yep. Hawaiian first class, man.
Yeah.
Best meal in the sky. Makes Delta look like shambles.
Well, I see. Trying to earn enough miles to hit higher status. Interesting. So I guess you have to hit with Delta Sky Miles. You have to hit, because your miles never go, but I guess, does your status change? Like if you don't fly X amount of flights within the year, do you lose status, or is it, do you know anything about that, mate? I don't know.
Oh, no.
UAL does his 777-200 from Chicago to Honolulu. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the only way I would do like a long haul like that is if I had really good seats. That's it. That would be really, really hard to do. I wouldn't want to fly cattle car with that.
Can you imagine 10 hours in economy? Ew.
No.
No thanks. I'll pass on that.
Tell me about it. I just got right at 2 hours. So.
United's also got a pretty interesting long haul with an airplane you wouldn't expect.
What's that?
12 hours in the back, or 11 to 12 hours in the back of a 7.5.
What? What kind of 757 is that?
Well, I'm sure they load it really light, but I think it's the 300 that they take on it. Don't hold me to that, though.
Why would they put the 787 on it or something like that?
I don't know. But it's Newark to Anchorage.
Oh, wow. All right. Scott says you have to hit a certain number of miles flown, called MQMs, yep, each year for certain tiers. You could get some as a bonus if you spend enough on their branded, right? Otherwise, it's mileage runs. I don't think I'm there yet. I got like 30,000 miles with Delta right now. I mean, I'm not even Sky Priority. You know? I've got 34,000 MQMs right now. I'm like a silver medallion member, whatever the heck that is.
So many different names for it.
I know. I'll get another trip coming up here to Albany on Delta.
Nice.
Okay, here we go.
thing
You
about-
have from. Oh, go ahead.
The thing about Pualani, either gold or platinum member for Hawaiian. I don't remember which. Whichever the lower one is.
So
Anyway, what were you saying?
you have from January 1st to December 31st to earn a status. So you have to fly. So to reach gold, you need 50,000 MQMs or 60 MQSs, whatever that is. MQDs, what the heck are those? I don't know. So to reach gold, I would need to have. Now, is that in a year? Now we're getting the snot kicked out of us. Do you see? We get bounced around.
No.
Alright. Okay, medallion qualification miles are called MQMs. Or medallion qualification segments, MQSs. Alright? Makes sense? So January 20, you have from January 1st to December 31st to earn status. So when I am silver, huh? This doesn't make. I'll put another 4,882 MQMs. It's pending. So it looks like I have a long way to go. That's what I'm thinking. But that's within a year then, I'm assuming. Right? I mean, you never lose your miles, but you'll lose your status if you don't fly 25,000 MQMs within the year or 50,000 MQMs. MQDs equals dollars spent on Delta. Either that or you have to spend at least 20,000 on one of their branded credit cards, which could be on anything. Right. That makes sense. Newark does Newark to Dubai, 12 hours and 20 minutes. But Scott, am I understanding this right? That you have to fly with, whatever, 50,000 MQMs within the year. Is that correct? Like it's not cumulative, right? So just because I hit let's say 60,000 miles, it doesn't make me an elite, it doesn't make me the gold or something. I have to do it within January 1st.
Yeah, you have to do it within the year.
Yeah, within a year, 12 months. The miles, you still keep the miles, but you're not hitting status unless you're spending a crap load of money or miles. So that's why he's doing that. Oh boy. I only fly 4 times a year, really. Although next week I'm flying at Southwest to Houston. Yay.
And you've been expressing how much you enjoy that.
Oh gosh. I never thought I'd say that, but I am saying it. It's a shame. I'm going to see what the pilots think. I'm going to poke my head in and say, alright, are you really upset about this contract deal or not? And then I'll walk out and I'll leave you guys to it. looks like it's stable now, but it's starting to smooth out. But you're flying over the Rockies here. We're midpoint Denver coming up. Colorado. Yes, they expanded a bit during COVID.
We'll be serving complimentary drinks.
And they let you roll over any excess MQMs from the prior year, but you have to qualify for status again each 12-month period. Okay. Makes sense. Hey, I'm going to let my dog in. I'll be right back. And then when I come back, we'll start looking at the briefing. What's that?
Okay.
Because we're getting closer. So.
Yep.
Yeah, we got 264 miles top of descent. So, I'll come back and we'll start the process. Hang on. All right, Nate, I'm back.
Alrighty.
And are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Am I ready? No, sir. All right. Okay, what do we want to do here?
Alright, so let me look at the winds again.
Let me pull up the weather too. Looks like calm winds, 10 miles visibility. Let me write this all down. I gotta write it down on my sheet.
Looks like 3-4 right is closed.
Yes, it is. So I'm gonna do winds are calm. Visibility is 10 statute miles.
I think you have outdated weather.
What do you mean? What are you looking at? 2254. What do you got?
Okay, why is mine displaying differently, I guess. I'm showing a variable at 6 knots, 10 statute mile, few clouds 7,500, scattered 13,000, broken flyable 240, temperature 23, dew point 04, altimeter 2996.
What are you? What's your information?
2254.
Right now it's 2228. Are you in Salt Lake City?
Yeah. 33 minutes ago.
Yeah. I'm showing calm winds. 00000. 10 statute miles, few clouds. It doesn't matter. Few clouds at 7,500. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see that. I guess everything's correct except for the winds.
Scattered. Well, you're talking variable 3 or calm. It's the same.
No, 6 knots, but yeah.
Oh, 6 knots. Well, all right. Broken at 24. Temperature is 23. Dew point is 04. Altimeter is 2997. That's what I'm seeing.
That's slightly different, but alright.
I'm getting my weather from D-ATIS, the FAA.
I'm getting it from 4Flight, which is also FAA.
That's weird. All right.
Interesting. Oh,
well, the D-ATIS, the digital ATIS, is from the actual frequency.
Okay. So we'll go with that then.
That's what I'm going with. It doesn't matter. I mean, you're talking 6 knots versus 3 knots versus it's light.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
No. All right. Looks like we've got 3-4 left. Visual approaches are in use. Notice to airmen. 3-4 right's closed. All right. So, what runway would you like?
3-4. Let's see.
Left.
3-4 left will work fine.
It's going to be closer for us too. We're going to be on the Bravo concourse. Looks like our parking spot's going to be like Bravo 19.
Okay.
So, or Bravo 22. Let's go Bravo 22. No, let's go Bravo 2019. That's good.
Bravo 19.
You tell me.
Is that the small? Or is that the big one? Okay, that's the small
Bravo
one.
22. Bravo 22.
Okay, so all the way in the corner.
Yeah, I like that. That'll be fun for us.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna write that down there. Bravo 22. We're going runway 3. What did you say? 3-4.
3-4 left.
All right. Let me get your numbers, and then we can do. You want to get numbers first? You want me to get your numbers?
Yeah, you can get the numbers. It's fine.
And then we'll do a briefing. How's that?
Yep.
All right, what are we looking at here on the long waits? Ooh, mama.
What?
It's heavy.
Oh, yeah. Figured as much.
We're pretty heavy. Yikes. We're gonna be over landing weight a little bit. That's
Lovely.
Something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll say 147. We're still about 1,000 pounds over. That's all right. We'll burn about 2,000 pounds before we're done here. Maybe. All right. Runway 34 left. You said.
Yep.
Alright, so we're gonna go calm out those winds. Looks like it's got the altimeter setting. We're gonna go flaps. What do you want to do? Flaps 30?
Yeah, that should be fine. I don't think we could get away with flaps 40.
I wouldn't do flaps 40. No, sir. Not with the weight we're at. So flap 30, auto off, all non-auto, no credit. We'll go actually all operative. Calculate. I know. I'll have to call maintenance. Alright. Auto brake 2 is approved. Looks like it's going to take about 10,000 feet to stop. We've got a 12,000 foot run.
Okay.
That's if you land it right on the money. Well, you have plenty of runway, so don't even worry about it. I mean, obviously you want to land within the first 1,500 feet. But what I'm saying is, you know, no fret. It's 12,000 feet. Plenty of room.
Okay. Ugh.
You're tired?
A little bit.
Are you programming in the ILS?
No.
You want to do that?
It made more sense to back it up with the. Well, yeah, I can put in the ILS. I've got the FMC set for the RNAV Zulu, or sorry, the RNAV Yankee. But
let's see what that is. 3-4 left.
Yeah.
RNAV Yankee.
From Bloopy. There's no ATC online, so.
From Bloopy. Oh, I see. So you want to go the RNAV GPS 3-4 left?
Yep. It'd be more direct and save time.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to plug in the ILS just to have it on the back end to just give us some.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm going to do that one.
You got the freak off the top of your head?
Yeah, I got it.
What is it?
I got it. It's already set.
Well, I need to set it in nav 2 as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're fine. I'll get your nav too. Okay, you're set as well.
111.9.
111.9.
Cool.
344 on the course. Alright, you got your numbers in there? I gotta get you your ref though. I can give you a ref. Your VREF is going to be 153. That's VREF 35. 30 plus 5.
Okay.
Pretty fast. That's your
153, you said?
Yeah.
That was the same as our V2 speed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good lord. We will be smoking.
Yeah, be fast. I remember the density altitude is much higher here, as you know, so everything is going to come quicker. It's going to be quicker on you. So, you know, we might want to extend flap a little further out than normal, just to slow her down. Anytime you're ready, we can run a brief.
Okay, give me half a second here. Alright, so we're on the Leahy 5 via the EKR transition.
What chart do you have? I'm sorry, what chart?
This is 10-2 Echo.
That's correct.
Effective 11th of June 21.
That is correct. Lehigh 5.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we're on Lehigh 5 from the EKR transition. Meeker transition. Then we're going to cut the arrival a little short. At Blue P, we'll split off and join the RNAV GPS for runway 34 left. 34 right is closed. Let's see. As far as the RNAV GPS goes, we will start that at putter, then at 10,000, Camry at 9, Dunlop at 8, flag at 6100, where we'll intercept a 3-degree slope, and we do have the ILS tuned as a backup. Final approach course of 344 degrees. As far as missed approach, climb to 4,800 feet, then do a climbing left turn to 8,100 direct to Staco, and we'll hold over Staco. The MSA is 13,000 feet for 3-4 left. Looks like our... sorry. If we actually were to shoot the RNAV, it'd be a minimum of 4429, but most likely it'll be a visual, so that's not applicable. As far as taxi routing, once we get on the ground, try and probably vacate. Well, we're heavy, so it's probably going to be Alpha 8 or Alpha 9. Taxi back on Bravo to Charlie, or spot 2 west, and then take it in all the way to the corner.
Probably taxi down on Alpha.
Alpha? Okay.
Yeah, going down from a runway is Alpha. They'll use Bravo going up. Does that make sense?
Yep. You
Outers,
do better.
outers are taxi. Outers are taxiing to a runway. Inners are taxiing from a runway. Usually, not all the time, but that's kind of.
Yeah, Denver, it's different. Alright. Cool. So that's pretty good. Taxi in, we'll have to worry about hotspot 3. Other than that, nothing much. Let me just double check, see if there's any taxiway closures. Negative. We're clear all the way in. Cool. So there's that. Transition altitude of 18,000 or flight 180. Adverse weather. We do have cells in the area, but should be good down there. No TAMs have been reviewed. Approach type. It's going to be RNAV that leads to either an ILS or a visual. Flaps 30, auto brakes 2, and we reviewed the exit plan. Any questions?
No questions on my side. It's good.
Alrighty.
We do have the altitude restriction at Spain.
That's Spain.
Yep.
I believe I went through it, but let me just double check.
Should be 16,000 hard.
Yeah, let me see. I'm not seeing it.
You're not seeing that on your chart?
No, I see it on the chart. Okay, it's not in the FMC, correct? Let me fix that.
Yeah, that's correct.
Alright, that's fixed. Cool.
It doesn't say that. On my end it says 15,500. Really weird. That means they're not synced.
Really? Because I just put a hard altitude of 16,000 in.
I saw you enter it. It just didn't take it on my side.
Huh.
It's weird.
Okay. Maybe you try inputting it?
I mean, I guess. That's really weird why it didn't take it for you. I mean, why didn't it take it for me? Alright, it's in now.
Alright.
So weird. We got another hard altitude. Well, Bloopy is what? It's
12 and above 12.
10,000.
12 and above.
Yeah. No. Well, that's on the arrival, but we're going to be at 10,000. We should be at 10,000 there. Because we're not finishing that arrival, right? We're at Bloopy.
No,
we're done. We're on the RNAV at that point.
At Pooter, it's 10,000 or above, so we're still on course there. And
Yeah, you're
I think
good.
it should be fine.
You're good. I mean, you're going to be visual at that point. I mean,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I gotta sell off to our 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I see it. I don't think we're going to run into it, though.
No.
Gosh, this Barrow thing is going to take me forever to get 4,200. There we go. 4229 is what I'm going to put in the barrel. All right, I got to let my dog out. Hang on. You're controlled.
My controls. Starting to get a case of the sleepies, folks.
With wet runways, would it call for auto brake 3? Yeah, we programmed it dry, Scott. We could try to do it. I mean, it doesn't say it's wet, so if the ATIS doesn't come back and say, you know, wet 20%, if it's more than 20% of the runway, then you would have to do a wet call. If I did wet, let's just see, it would be good. Let's say good braking. All right, let's just call it good braking, flat 30. Not the lightweight. Yeah,
How much are we over?
About 2,000 pounds.
Okay, it's about what I
1,000
said
pounds
when-
when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
I mean, what we could do. I mean, Scott brings a good point. If we went braking good, which means it's wet, in the case of this runway, it's not. It's because the ATIS is not saying it's wet. It's dry. So you use dry numbers. But if he's right. If we did, we might want to go out of brake 3. The only issue is that it'll put us in a brake cooling category of 37 minutes, which is fine. What's that?
VPT or VTP give you a margin? If not, I'm going to go ahead and calculate a margin, just so I know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, it's 81 right now with auto brake 2.
Yeah.
With auto
What's
brake
the margin?
2, I'll tell you. So if we go auto brake 2 on this puppy, let's see here. That's good. If we went auto brake 2, you're looking at 10,000 foot of runway. We have 12,000 feet. You got 2,000 feet to play with.
Okay, so that's fine.
You have
I'm
plenty.
happy with that.
Plenty of runway. Auto brake 3, if it was wet, you're looking at 8,100 feet of runway. You're looking at, what, 4,000 feet of margin?
Yep.
So you tell me what you're comfortable with.
I'm fine with how we have it right now.
Okay.
Because when it's dry, which it is,
It's dry.
my normal margin that I like to have, if possible, is 1,000 feet.
Oh, we have plenty.
2,000.
2,000 feet.
2,000 if it's wet.
Yeah.
So we've got plenty. I'm happy.
Yeah, you're good. We're good. All the way in. All right, we're going to Meeker right now. Briefings are done. I'm going to call up the passengers and let them know. But Nate, Scott, you brought up something good. We're overweight. The thing with, and I've got to talk to SimBrief about this and see if we could work on it. When you throw the cargo in there and it throws you an error and says, yeah, you're overweight, it should tell us how much we are over and what we need to chop. It doesn't do that.
Yeah.
It just says you're over gross. So I've got to send him a little message tonight and say, do you think we could tell us how far we're over? That would help. Smooth air now. We still got the seatbelt on. I'll just keep it on, I guess. Any ATC in the area? No, of course not. Dang it. Yeah, if the margin was tight, Scott, for sure. Like if it was raining, then yeah. Or if it tells us on the ATIS that it's wet, then yeah, we would probably even, we could go 40 with. Today, we were in an 800 full boat. There was not an empty seat on the aircraft. It was full. So we landed on the outer runway. So we landed on 3.5, which is a teeny runway, with 9,000 feet. 9,500 feet. We landed on that puppy, rolled all the way out to Romeo, got off on Romeo. But I don't know what it is with Delta. When they land, they don't. It's not like Southwest. Southwest, they stop, they slow, but they don't jam on it. Like when we were landing into Denver, boy, I'm telling you, like almost to the brakes were like hitting the anti-skids. I mean, just slamming on it. And I'm like, what in the world are they doing? Just roll it out. I mean, I know it's Denver. They had a ground hold on us because of traffic. So I'm sure it was get off the dang runway as fast as you possibly can.
It's
I'm
gotten
sure that's
bad
what
recently.
Yeah. Do
to
you
answer your question, just your average weeb, I don't know. I haven't recorded. I have a few recorded. I've just been so busy. I just haven't had time to edit and upload.
And there's the issue, the time, right? That's a killer.
Yeah.
Who needs breaks at Denver? Hey, did you do you want me to get your 515 stuff for you, or did you do it?
Oh, yeah, if you want to do it.
All right. I shall. Let's go fix page. We're going to do 3-4 left. We'll dump right into the fix. Drop it in there. And I'm going to extend it out 20 miles on this one.
All right, that's fine.
And I'm going to give you a 5-mile buffer on all of them, just because it's Salt Lake City. And the density altitude is much higher. Make sense?
Yep.
Let's see here. What we do? 15. We did 15.5 and 3? Yeah. 15.5, 3. There we go. We should be good now. All right, let me call the passengers, give them a brief.
Go.
Now I got winds 340 at 9 knots, 10 miles visibility.
Beautiful.
29 or 907. ILS runway 34 left is in use. ILS 34 left. That just opened, huh? They opened 34, right? Yes, they did. That's open.
We're already set up for 3-4 left, and it's closer.
Yeah, I agree with you.
No reason to make it harder for ourselves.
Yeah, Nate's flying this leg, guys. So yes. Let me do a PA, and then I'll come and we'll get a descent. Well, we don't. Oh, we're good to go. Hang on. I'll be right back, Nate.
Nope.
I'm giving a PA. I'm going to tell him the runway is now open.
Folks from the flight deck, we have reached our top of descent here into the Salt Lake area. Right now the temperature is 72 degrees with scattered clouds. Might be a little bit bumpy as we start to descend into the Salt Lake area. So I'm going to keep the seatbelts on. We should have about, I'd say 20 minutes before we get you in on a gate. We're looking at gate B22. Once again, thanks for flying and thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Make sure you go on Instagram, give us a like here at Coastal Airways. Appreciate your business. Thanks for watching. Sit back, relax, enjoy the landing. You should have a good ride into Salt Lake.
All right, I'm back.
Yo.
Trading pilot said, do you use DLSS or TAA for graphics? I think we use TAA because DLSS is all jacked up still.
Yep.
Isn't it? Yeah. That's the ones we use. Nate says, oh, excuse me, Scott says, Nate's flying. Isn't your proper PA brace, brace, brace?
Wow. Okay.
That's awesome.
All right. You know what?
I love it.
No.
That was pretty good, Scott.
No,
Scott,
no.
Scott's.
I will get Cliff, and he will fly the rest of this leg, including the landing. You want to brace, brace, brace? I'll show you. Brace, brace, brace.
Yeah, right. You're not kidding. Give Cliff the control. You're not joking. That's funny. Well, at least we can laugh.
Yeah.
Nate does a good job, actually. Nate, you land well. You're good.
Don't say
you're
that,
a good.
because now I'm gonna make a hole in the ground.
You know you're not. You're a good flyer, Nate.
We'll see.
I know, that's all good. Fly gooder. I just hope I don't screw up your radio calls now. I got to make sure I do the proper calls for you.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Now we're legit, folks. Now we have procedures we got to do. Negative 23 degrees. What? We're about to fly in these clouds. Do you see that?
Yeah, we might want a little bit of...
I'm going to turn on engine anti-ice. I got it.
A little bit of toast.
Get some toast. The AIs are on. Help us burn a little more gas.
Flaps 40, landing gear down,
lighten us up.
speed brakes out, 50 miles out.
Yeah. It's a beautiful airplane, folks. Look at this gorgeous beast. Pretty. I gotta get a picture. Nate, I keep forgetting to take pictures.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, we do have sorry. We do have scenery here, folks, that we're going to be flying into. It's not great, but PAXIM's coming out with the new scenery. We just can't wait to have that. That's going to be really awesome. Especially when we use Salt Lake as our focus city out to the west. And it might even be a crew base for us here in the future. So heads up on that. It's pretty expensive to operate into this airport, actually.
That it is. The nice part about flying this part of the world is there is so much good scenery.
Yep. There's good scenery
and I'm
out
not
west.
talking about the airports.
Oh yeah, the mountains. It's gorgeous out there. Look at that. The Wasatch Front we're crossing right now. Cloudy up to the north. And by the way, folks, this is our home airport.
Your home airport.
My home airport. Scott's home airport. So we know it well. Just your average weeb. I swear I can never do PAs. Well, as long as you don't tell people the runway's closed, I think you're right.
Oh, shut up. Jeez. We're gonna be flying 2 years from now, and he's just gonna be like,
remember the time where you said the runway was closed? You freaked everybody out? No, it's all good.
First flight as an airline pilot, I'm doing it.
Oh, you should.
Imagine just having an older captain, him just lowering his glasses, looking at me like, the hell did you just do, boy?
Yeah, that's probably what they would do. You just said what? To who?
No,
To all of our...
just your
No,
average
yeah,
dweeb.
you got it. Go ahead and answer
Just
that.
all of our 800s do, our special livery 700s do, and that's it. Everything else
right.
is blended, and with the 600s, no bueno.
No.
Which is a better look, to be honest, but not very fuel efficient.
You got an altitude adjustment you got to make, or did you do it already?
What do you mean?
Look at the altitude.
I like it here at 34,000.
I'm sure you do. But the plane won't.
It's comfortable up here, alright?
I know.
Let's take a nap. Alright, let me see. What's our bottom altitude? I'll
go
probably
below
just put it to the
10,000.
approach.
Yeah, I'd
What's
go
sorry?
10,000. That would do.
Yeah.
I'll take Nate over Cliff any day, and so would I, Scott, for sure. It's a major upgrade from Cliff.
Say that again when we get MD-80 shared cockpit.
6,100.
Yeah.
Okay. You going to flag then?
Yeah.
That's 6,100 is there, is the,
Yep, going to flag because that should be our intercept point.
yeah. Alright, we're on the descent. Here we go.
Down we come.
You do have the same scenery, right?
Signs on. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I got it on. I got it on.
Alright, we could probably kill the anti-ice if you're alright with that.
Are we below that deck? That cloud layer?
I mean, I guess we can keep it on until we get below that. Are you talking
I'll
like
kick it
about the
off
one
for
below
you.
us?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we can keep it on until then. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'll kick it off. I'll kick it off for you.
I mean, we may end up going through it. Maybe. Probably.
That's gonna be warmer
Let's-
though. Pretty
Yeah.
warm when we get down there.
Man, that is some scenery.
That's beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Let's take a picture.
See where
Smile.
a river used to be.
Where were you looking? Out
Right
your
below
window?
us. A river used to be there, but it's all farmland now, it looks like.
Yep. Yep. Now
Thing
all of
about
these
Utah
mountains.
You can see where water was.
Yep, that's it. You this country is all uplift. This is what made these mountains, was just uplift. So you have the tectonic plates smash each other and they go up.
Yep.
This was covered. It was all the ocean floor at one point called Lake Bonneville, and the Cambrian age. All of this was ocean floor. It's all sedimentary rock. We don't have a lot of lava flow down here, so pretty cool. I still want to hunt for fossils. Your anti-ice is coming off now.
Nope.
Aviation's back just in time. Good. Welcome back. This is beautiful scenery right over the nose. I'm going to try to get a good picture of this one, Nate. This is going to be for the...
I can pretty much guarantee you just your average weebit is not going to be that light.
No, we're heavy. We're pretty heavy. We're a heavy boat right now, so...
If I manage to get that light, that means I'm doing something wrong.
We'll tail strike it. I don't know. Alright, let's get real with this thing. Let's do this arrival maneuvering. Pilot flying, prompt approach segment, position your hands, we know that. Pilot monitoring. If not blank, set the IAS Mach display intended speed. Pilot flying begins slowing from 250 flaps up maneuvering speed. That's when we hit that 20 nautical mile range.
Yep.
You'll call your flaps. I'll set your flaps. Everything's all good from there, and then I'll do your call outs. I'll call 1,000 and then 500 feet. And then the automation should call 150, 30, 10. Is that correct? Yep. You have that set on yours? Okay.
Yep. As per coastal SOPs.
That's right.
I mean, I'd hope I have it set. I'm the one that wrote it up.
Yep. What pretty country. All right, straight ahead, folks, off of the, you can see off of the nose of the aircraft. That's Utah Lake, it's called. And then the Great Salt Lake is going to be just to the north of that. So we're going to fly pretty much over the Utah Lake, and Provo Airport. It's like right here, right next to this area.
Yep. We'll basically turn right over Utah Lake.
Yeah, right over Utah Lake. We'll turn the aircraft, and then we're doing that. We're descending such a slow pace. It's insane.
Well, this has always been a gradual arrival.
It has been. It's looking good. The weather's opening up for you, Nate. Gray Aviation says, what's the thoughts on point-to-point? That's what we do. Gray Aviation, that's kind of our route structure is very much point-to-point.
Yeah, we don't do very much hub and spoke.
We don't. The only time we really do hub and spoke is in the Caribbean. We'll do that a lot, but even then, we're still flying point-to-point destinations. But you know, maybe we go 2 points and then go back to the hub, and then outbound again and back to the hub, and then back to 2 other destinations, and then back to the hub. So we're always going back, but the Caribbean, I think, is heavier in hub and spoke.
Absolutely.
Don't you think, Nate? Yeah. But our normal operations are point to point. So like when we land in Utah here, we land in Salt Lake, Nate and I are going to go to the hotel, and then another flight crew is going to jump on and do a day one, and they're probably going to go point to point out of here. There's Utah Lake straight ahead. Are you tired, dude? Are you physically fit?
Yes.
To fly this airplane right now, or do you want me to fly this leg?
I can fly it.
All right.
I'm tired, but I'm not
I hear that. Okay. Just have to question you. You know, I'm safe. That's also in our FOM. If you're fatigued, do not fly.
Just don't call your boss on me.
That's right. 22,000.
No, this is not like the last time Last time that I flew in tired, I was really tired. And we saw how well that went.
There's a little reservoir. It looks like Pine View. Let me see if that's the case here. So that's Park City. Nope. Is that Schofield? Oh, it's Current Creek. Okay. I was gonna say Schofield is probably more. No, guys, I got it wrong. Strawberry Reservoir is straight ahead. It's under the aircraft right now. That's Strawberry Reservoir. So under the airplane, Strawberry, a lot of wildlife in there. Utah Lake is ahead. There's Utah Lake. That's it. Sorry, I got it wrong. So Strawberry Reservoir is under the aircraft.
But
yeah. Strawberry Reservoir is right under the airplane right now, and then Utah Lake is ahead. I offended every Strawberry Reservoir person ever. We're basically going to pop out at Provo Canyon. So this is Provo Canyon here. We'll pop out of the canyon and then roll right over the top of Utah Lake. Let me see if I can get an aerial shot right over Strawberry. That's a cool one. I used to fish at Strawberry Reservoir all the time. Pretty cool fishing there. Great for wildlife. Yeah, Gray Aviation, we fly point to point just because we can maximize the efficiency or maximize the utilization of the airplane. Yeah, we're trying to stretch the utilization out. And so even in Salt Lake, we're going to be flying point to point out of here with the 800 right today. You know, when we land, we touch down. We'll probably go, the next crew will take, will probably go to Portland, then down to somewhere else, down like maybe California, then back. They'll probably do a 3-leg run before they get back to Salt Lake tonight. That's kind of how it looks, approaching 18,000.
Checked.
And I've got two 907 on board.
Alrighty.
Not what I see on the ATIS. Alright, there's 18,000.
18.
Lights coming on. Good. 2997. You want a descent check?
Yep.
Okay.
Hit me.
Altimeters and bugs.
And cross-checked.
VREF and V target?
Ref is 153, and you did not give me the target.
That was your ref. That was your target. 153
So
is
then
your
what's our
target.
ref?
Knock 5 off of that.
Okay.
So what, 148?
Yep. Auto brake.
Auto brakes 2? Wait, that's what do you? Auto brake. I'm supposed to read it, buddy.
Oh. Wait. Yeah.
The pilot monitoring calls the checklist until we land.
Okay.
All right, start switches.
Off or continuous.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist is complete.
Alrighty.
There's our turn over Utah Lake.
This is what I get for flying first officer for you for so long.
It really changes the dynamic, you know.
Yeah.
Gone are the days of, I mean, single pilot ops is fine, but nothing like, wow, look at that scenery. Jeez.
Yeah, man. That is
Look,
something, especially off to the
you
right.
with the yawning. What time did you go to bed? 2?
3.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll
To
be
be
watching
fair,
it.
It was kind of a struggle. That meal last night killed me.
Oh yeah, that was a big one. That was the heavy one too.
Yeah.
Alright,
It
let
was
me call
real
up.
good though.
Yeah, it was good. Alright, let me call him up. 122.8. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 70 on the Lehigh 5 arrival at Lehigh. Expecting runway 34 left. 14,000. There's Utah Lake. There's the turn.
Yeah, this guy comes to my state, takes me to a restaurant that I've never been to.
Uh-huh. And it was a good.
So,
one.
damn good. Yeah.
If you like Italian.
Man, that looks real nice.
That's pretty.
I'd say I'd want to move here, except I already have this view, just the other side of it.
Yes, you do. And except ours are much closer. Our mountains are 10 minutes
Kinda.
away from the car. What do you mean, Denver? Well, you're not in Denver, so you're a little closer to the mountains than Denver is. But like the airport's like 40 minutes away from the mountains.
Well, yeah, the airport's like an hour and a half away. But
Yeah.
with where I live, I can be up 72 and into the mountains within 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's
So.
that's what I'm saying. You're closer. You're a bit closer, so that's good.
Denver's a big city, as you know.
That's a big city. All right, sir. Approaching 12,000. I'm gonna go ahead and sit
Cool.
down. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for arrival.
So you did 20, 10, and 8?
That's right.
Okay.
You know what? I screwed that up. Stand by. Now it's right. That looks more proportional, doesn't it?
There we go. I was like, what are we doing here, bud?
Nothing. Don't mind me. I'm just messing around. That's all I'm doing. Got the airport in sight. Okay, Nate, I'm going to arm the speed brake for you.
Alrighty.
Speed brake's armed. Doing my flows, you know.
Yep. Sorry, my dog's being a dog. Alright. Man, that's some good scenery. You guys still have snow?
Yep.
Interesting. I guess you are a bit farther north.
Okay, approach at 10,000, we'll go sterile. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 70 on final, runway 34 left, Salt Lake.
And I've got the runway.
Oh, I just paused. Why am I stopping?
Because I'm frozen.
That's not good. What do you want me to do here?
We'll line up on 34 right.
Stand by for a minute.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay.
Ah, that's not good. What happened? I got it. What the heck was that about?
No clue.
Okay, I'm going to try to restore this thing. Let's see if it works.
Salt Lake City, Park on 711, we'll take off.
I believe I'm still in control.
You're in control.
No, it
I don't show
disconnected
you.
us.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Alright.
It's locked up.
Yours is locked up?
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, I got it. Is yours locked up, Nate?
Yeah.
You're frozen?
No, just unfroze. But I'm disconnected from you. It kicked me. I think whatever happened was on your end because it said it timed out.
Well, I just froze up. Are you still flying the airplane?
Yeah.
Could we? Do you think we could restart it, or no?
No, it's gone.
Sucks.
Dang.
How did that happen?
No clue. Is your stem still frozen?
No, I'm flying.
Because mine
the
said
thing-
connection timeout.
That's because
So
we were
something
plummeting to the ground.
Well, something happened
were-
on your end, I think.
I don't know, but it's no bueno. That's all I know.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. I mean, the good news is we're still flying, but
Salt Lake City, Park on 711 at 6,000 feet, climbing to 5,360. We'll turn left, direct harbor, Salt Lake City. Seagull 1 departure.
One of these days I'll get a leg.
well, the thing is, did you see what happened? It was just plummeting to the earth when we were connected.
Oh, so you disconnected from me?
Yeah, because we were going straight to the ground.
Oh.
Did you not see that?
No. Like,
Okay,
it
you're
went-
gonna have to
it
watch.
was down for a second, but
Not for a second. It's just sustained. I mean, I was like, holy crap! We don't do something quick, this thing's over. You'll have to. I want you to rewatch the stream, and watch it like right before landing, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
alright.
But that's a bummer.
That's so
man.
strange. Because it went off without a hitch last time. I don't know why all of a sudden it's been acting up.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, you'll have to see. If I didn't take over, it would have been crunch. I mean, not a little bit. It was a lot. Well, do me a favor. Just land the airplane. How's that?
Yeah.
That sucks, though, guys. Really sucks. Alright. Speed brake is on. Gear down 3 green and flaps 30, 30 green light. Mate, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Up with 2211 taxi.
I'm not exactly
left,
pleased
Alpha,
about
Alpha
that.
1, Salt Lake City.
I'm not pleased about that either. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 70 on final, runway 34 left. Salt Lake. I'm a little high. $1,000 check. Your sim froze too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it went nose down all of a sudden, but not like it was completely recoverable.
500.
It was pretty violent on my end.
Oh, it was violent, but it was recoverable on mine.
400.
I don't know.
300.
We tried.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Maybe there was a new
Holy
update and they broke
smokes.
everything.
I'm going around.
Did you get smacked or something?
Had a wind shear. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 70 going around, number 34 left. It's getting way too. Go around thrust coming up. I gotta fly the airplane now. Gosh, what is going?
And my sim crashed.
Alright, Nate, I'm sorry, I gotta fly this in. Flat 5. Okay, good on the speed now. $8,100 on the climb. I'm gonna keep coming in, I'm just gonna turn.
And Salt Lake City, southwest, 2211, short of 34 left, Alpha 1. We're going to hold here. We have no visual on that for Riptide, so we just want to make sure you're out of the way.
Yeah, we're out of the way for you, but we're good. We're going westbound.
Alright, sounds good. Southwest, correction, Salt Lake City traffic, southwest 2211, taking runway 34 left, Desert 2, Salt Lake City.
Flaps up. Alright guys, we're going to turn a base. We're just going to go straight downwind right now. Keep it tight. Salt Lake City traffic, Riptide 70 on downwind, runway 34 left. Control wheel steering. If I can get control wheel steering. Go. Slow it down just a little bit. Stop the climb. Nate, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
And southwest 2211 to that Riptide. Just be advised, you're not visible on the network. It could just be my client, but I'm not
That was a
seeing
very
it, so.
interesting situation. And Scott, I'm blaming that on the gods. That was not my doing. My hands weren't even on the controls.
Hey, thanks. You go check it now. I should be on the scope for you.
Coming out to Desert 2, Salt Lake City.
Okay, LS 111.9 Flaps 5. 6100. Okay, gear down. 15, 180. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 70, turning base. Runway 34 left, Salt Lake. It's one way to burn gas. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 70, turning final, runway 34 left, Salt Lake. What we say ref was 56? Nate?
53.
Thank you. Let's hopefully we don't have that wind shear. I hit wind shear on final.
Yeah, that'd be suboptimal.
Oof, man. She's moving and shaking here. Hold your float. Come on, you beast. Jeez, what the heck? Wants to go off the runway.
You're feeling what I felt on takeoff. It just did not want to stay put.
Nope. Already recovered. That was it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was fun.
That's exactly what I felt on takeoff, where I just wanted to run off to the left.
Well, we're on the ground. That's all that
Ladies and
matters.
gentlemen, welcome to Salt Lake City.
Wasn't
Your
pretty.
local time is 2:20 p.m.
No.
Wasn't pretty.
That was
75
not.
degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile
Did you
device
rewatch the video?
to remain seated until the aircraft has come to a
No, I was
complete
watching
stop
the
and
land.
The default sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during
Let
the
me
flight.
see here.
We thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Interesting.
Did you see it?
That is certainly a nose down attitude.
Did you see why I took over and went, holy crap? We have to disconnect this thing. We're going to die.
Good lord.
I had to save the airplane. Otherwise, it would have been disaster.
Yeah.
Was yours that violent or not that violent?
It was violent, but not that violent.
Yeah, that's why I took over. I'm like, no.
Yours
it's
kept
not gonna
going.
work.
Yeah,
Down.
yours kept going way after I ditched the autopilot and recovered mine.
Yeah, that's weird. I think it might have to do with when you fly, you should host, right? And we got to try that again to see. Let's try that next time. You know.
Yeah. We should find a time where we can just play around with it.
Test it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, sometimes it goes off without a hitch, without a problem.
Yep. Obviously something changed because this entire flight was kind of wacky. I wonder if something got updated and something got broke.
What'd I say we're doing? What parking? 22?
The one in the corner. So I believe that would be 22.
22. Alright. This is why we do upset recovery training. It's no joke.
Yeah.
And then on the final approach, I hit wind shear. I'm like, nope. Go around.
Did it actually give you a wind shear warning?
I think so, Scott. Did it give me a wind shear warning or something? I mean, it was gusty. It was buffeting, and I knew I had to do something because I'm like, there's no way I'm going to land this airplane too dang high with the wind shear alert. I fought the airplane all the way down. I don't know if you saw it.
No, I was busy trying
but
to fight my side of the airplane down.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Well, I mean, the good news, there is good news here, is that we'll have a successful flight here. Like, it didn't crash our sims, you know what I mean? That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, right? That's a positive. I can't wait till they do the scenery. This thing looks like garbage.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you that.
They're working on it. Start the EPU. I don't remember any. Okay. Well, it was something. Maybe it wasn't a wind shear alert, but I definitely got wind shear. It was shearing, you know.
Yeah. Because I noticed it got pretty sporty there.
It was sporty. A lot of yoke pumping on that landing. Bravo 22. Bravo 21. Why can't I go to Bravo 22? What about Bravo 18? Bravo 22? Yeah, I can. No, I don't. It is, Scott, you're right. It is better than default. I always say that. That's like my go-to. It's better than default.
Yeah.
That is true. You're right, buddy. I got to remember that. It's better than default. And they're doing construction on this whole side now. Like this whole side that we were looking at, folks, that's all under construction. And they're taking this terminal more toward the east. So this terminal will be to the east of where we are. Shutdown number 2 here.
Hold on, my
That's a
dog needs to
bummer
go
name,
out. I'll
man,
be
I
right
feel
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, you little rat. Jeez. Yeah.
Sounds like you're having a pleasant time with the marshaller.
I'm like, really, dude? Any time.
Any day now.
Any day. Alright, that's on. That's off. Well, we made it. Jeez.
Kind of, but yeah. One of us made it.
Yeah. Well, that's true. We do recovery like... We do recoveries... What was that? Recovery upset? Yeah, that was an upset. For sure.
Yeah.
Definitely upset on that one for me.
I think somebody said it, that it looks like we were flying a Max today, boys.
True.
Because that thing just went,
all right.
Yoomp.
Whoop, and then it just, yeah, that was it. That's why I was saying, like, I have to disconnect because this is not going to work.
No. Like, what even triggered it? It seemed like we were fine. Like, what did we press? Or was it just random?
What do you mean?
Like, was there a specific
went
event
sideways?
that triggered? Yeah, what were we doing when it went sideways?
We froze.
Oh, that's right.
We froze, and then that was it. Once we froze up, it was just the airplane went nosedive, and then I'm like, "What's going on here?" And then it really went in a nosedive.
Yeah.
So it was weird. Dang it. That's a bummer. It really is a bummer.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you want some MD-80 time?
I'm going to have it no matter what, but yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're taking a big flight. That's right. I can't do that to you. I was like, who wants to fly from Vegas to Fort Lauderdale?
Nope. I'm already booked. Sorry.
I know.
I'm going up to Orlando, then up to Bedford and back tomorrow.
Bedford didn't.
Yeah, there's another game
Don just
with the other. Well, he had one for, I think it was Miami. Or no, he had one for the Miami MLS. And Orlando City's playing the same place, same week.
Well, we got 3 hours and 30 minutes. How's that for a block?
That's pretty good. Pretty beefy.
14:30, so that's 2:30 in the afternoon. Would be perfect. Somebody takes off on the PM at 3 o'clock. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me go. They should be deplaning. Oh, they're all mad. The passengers are nervous and mad right now.
Well, I had to scrape some of them off the ceiling.
I'm sure he did. Oh, the passengers are so upset. You can see like just red, nothing but a sea of red in the cabin. What happened? Well, that's a good question.
Oh, we don't know either. The airplane just kind of died.
We don't know what happened. We don't know. That was very, very entertaining, I hope, to folks at home. Jeez. 89 over 85. 100 over 100. Guess what I get to do? I get to fly now. I get to bring a 700 over here and start doing some proving flights with the 700.
Nice.
And then you and I'll catch up again here next week.
Well,
I can't guarantee I know where I'm going to be. I don't.
Yeah.
What's
Are
that?
you actually going to fly a 700 over here, or are you just going to drop it over here?
Oh no, I'm just dropping it over here.
Yeah.
Unless somebody wants to fly a 700 over here.
Well, I was just thinking it might, if you have the time, it might be a good thing to figure out the kinks.
Yeah, watch, it works. It goes flawless.
Yeah, wouldn't that be it?
Yeah, that would be fun.
All right. Well, we can do that
Well,
at some point.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I honestly think it has to do with the controls, like you should host it. Maybe it's something like that, because I noticed. Well, you know what? Let me save this panel state, and then hang on. I gotta get this ground power unit hooked up, and then the air conditioning cart coming up. So let me save the panel state, and then what we could do is Nate fell on the yoke. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't pretty on my end. I saw the ground. All I saw was ground getting closer in the window, and I went, "That's not good."
Pretty much the same thing on mine. I was just like, "Oh,
this is not good." Ground is getting closer in the window. That's bad. Do something now. We have fun though. Huh?
Pilots the boarding starting.
So it went sideways.
It went sideways. All right, I'm gonna save this flight deck. We could fly the 700, or I'm saying, you want to just stick around. You and I just test it right here at the gate with you hosting, and see if that works.
Let me reload my sim because it crashed.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just gonna try to. I got to make sure I save it all and get ready for the next crew here. So I'm just making sure the flows are done. That's all good. Now we're gonna go ahead and turn this off. The next flight crew are gonna love me because you turn the IRSs off. And they go, what? So you figure it's 14:34, so it's 2:34 or 2:30. I think they could leave at 3:30 local, and they'll still be good.
Yeah.
Is there another flight, or is this it? Another flight. We're done. We're timed out.
Yeah.
So normally we would have started all the way in Miami. We went from Miami, it was 2.5 hours at least, to Indy, and then we go from Indy, that's another 3 hours and 30 minutes. So what is that looking like? 6 hours, 7 hours?
6 hours.
That's a 7-hour day. That's a 7-hour day, right? 2.5 hours plus
And that's
3.5
just flying.
hours. That's flying time. That's not duty time. So, yeah. So you're done. Like, for Part 117 rules, we would be completely done. So we're, like
Just
I said,
about,
we're packing up and going to the hotel. And then tomorrow we'll fly probably the 700. Probably fly a 700, do point-to-point stuff around out of here. I will tell you that we're going to get a couple of CRJs out of this airport. Probably another 2 or 3 or 4. Probably 4 CRJs to fly in and out of here.
That's a lot of.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm going to start with 2 out of this airport for now, and then I want to do like 4 700s out of here eventually out of Salt Lake, and then, you know, that's it. Anyway, all right, folks, I am packing it up. I got to save the flight deck, Dan. And I guess we can simulate a PM. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I hope you enjoyed it and all that good stuff. 80103. So I'm going to send this file, this panel state to you.
Okay.
Or we could just do the other one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can just use the other one. It's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's going to save the state. I'm just going to connect there. All right, let's see with what our PACX said, folks. They said extreme flying conditions. We're very scared. I never heard of an airplane that could fly like this.
Well, they can. They don't really like it, but they can.
Oh, gosh. Anyway, folks, I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome to Salt Lake. I know it was not ideal when we had the little mishap there on final, but you got to see a missed approach on it, and hopefully Nate and I'll do some testing and figure out what the heck's going on. And until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Here's the deal. Monday, I am off. Are you off, Nate?
Monday? No, unfortunately.
Okay.
But I'm available in the evening.
So, what I want to do is fly a full-on schedule on Monday. And
okay.
if there's somebody in Coastal that wants to do a shared cockpit, that would be sweet the entire day. That would be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to happen.
You're basically looking at Tyler, Cody, or John.
Right.
And
John's working.
You know how good the odds are.
Yeah, pretty bad. So anyway, but because I'm doing that because on Friday I won't be streaming. We won't do any flights on Friday just because of the I'll be in Houston, right? So I won't be doing any of that. So on Monday we will stream again. It probably will be a full day. I got to get the MD-80 back to Fort Lauderdale. That will be who knows when. Probably Saturday morning. I'll just let it go for 5.5 hours. Anyway, take a look for the schedule on YouTube. Maybe we can set it in on Monday for sure. And it'll be out of here in Salt Lake, probably in a 700, or it could be in this 800, where we do a PM thing. I probably think it's going to be a 700. All right, folks. Until next time, thanks for watching. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're brand new. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. We will see you Monday. Have a good one.